All right, cool. Hello. Howdy. Hi. Welcome. Today is a day for drafting a very strange set. Um I have to say this might be the most unique set to draft possible for a number of different reasons. For those of you just joining and not knowing what the hell I'm talking about, we're going to be drafting Baldur's Gate. Uh, I don't know. Some of you might prefer the Icewind Dale format. I know the Planescape Torment format's been talked up really well, but we're here for Baldur's Gate format. Uh, Baldur's Gate and 2 and 3 are a video game set in the Forgotten Realms D&D universe, which you might be wondering what we're doing here on the Magic client. Well, we started doing that a couple years back, where we're just doing flat, like, because Wizards of Coast owns D&D, it's a little more, like, obvious of a crossover, but you can see here, Tiamat and such. We had a set earlier, Adventures in the Forgotten Realms, Dungeons and Dragons, replacing a core set. This set has a couple other layers that make it even stranger to be here. Baldur's Gate, Alchemy Horizons, Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate, Alchemy. I don't. Anyway, the set here on MTGA is not the set that exists in paper. The set that exists in paper was a smash up of a set that was made to be an EDH drafting set. Commander Legends, Baldur's Gate 2. Commander Legends 2, Baldur's Gate. So in order for it to be draftable as a one-on-one product on MTGA, a lot of changes have to happen. Because there's multiplayer-only mechanics, there's commander-only mechanics, there's a large chunk. So what was done was we cut out the multiplayer only mechanics. Myriad is the best example. We cut out the commander only mechanics, background, and those get replaced with digital only mechanics, which, how fast can you read, y'all? I hope it's pretty fast. Did you ever read Ice Cauldron and think, yeah, like that was a nice novella, but it could have been longer? Like, are you familiar with Nirvana High Paladin and you think, no, we can add 4 more sides to this. No, that's good. Well, here we are. Let's jump on in to our premiere draft. The other part that I am extremely worried about. So we're taking Baldur's Gate Commander Legends 2, which is a set made to be drafted for multiplayer. The entire set is made for a multiplayer format. The power level is higher on on certain spells and lower on different creatures because we're playing a multiplayer format. We're in a world where opponents are expected to have where there's politics going on. You have a 60 card deck. You're picking 2 cards at once. We're taking that world and we're turning it into 1v1. And thus, like, I don't know a ton of cards in this set, but I'm like pretty sure Lightning Bolt's in this set, right? Like, that's just a card you can cast in Magic the Gathering these days. That's nice. We're gonna have to do a lot of reading though, because I don't know the set very well. So So won't you join me on this adventure? Um,
Yeah, sure, no problem.
excellent. So we've got a. So no, it actually is called Alchemy Horizons Baldur's Gate. Okay, I thought I was making that up, but yeah. So please enjoy this set, which might be one of the weirdest, most strange products that has ever gone on a line to exist. For those who watched New Capenna Alchemy Draft, my biggest worry is nobody who's ever designed an alchemy card has ever thought about limited in their life. And here
But
we are
meanwhile,
drafting.
the point of this one is supposed to be that it's having an available limited format for this set, right?
Yes, but it's taking an EDH set, carving out the multiplayer mechanics, carving out the commander mechanics, and then putting in alchemy cards into the carved out spaces, and then saying good and presenting it back. When a set that's designed for EDH, for commander, is going to have a lot of different sensibilities, you know?
Yeah, I'm saying that, like, technically they should have focused in on this.
We'll see.
There's reasons for it. Because I understand why the SNC one wouldn't have in the abstract.
Right.
Even though I still think it's ridiculous that it didn't. This one is specifically supposed to be altered for draft. That's the idea.
Yeah. Again, yeah, it is on here as a draftable product, so all right. We're gonna have a lot of reading to do, so let's just jump on in. Hopefully we don't have any immediate. Okay, or the game can. Okay. Bell of Giant Strength, equip 10. Equip creatures 10/10 minus X, where X is its power. Sure. Target player sacrifices a non-token creature. You get a copy of it if it was a 2-drop or less. Oh god. Mill a card if you do the 4 more creatures, put 1 creature in the Death Touch. Orb of Dragon, Haste. Dragon's Fire.
Oh, my god.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay, so this is the reveal dragon deal damage equal to the dragon's power. Which is fine, because that's like 3 for 2 damage. That's just a fine burn spell to be playing. This is an invoker for draw 2. It's also very funny. Flying haste on
It's an invoker that doesn't affect the board, which is weird. So it's in the lines of one of the original invokers, the white one.
Alright, so deal 2 damage to each non-dragon creature. Okay.
Alright, that's
fine. Oh, we have like reprints in here too, I suppose. Interesting. 2 counters on target creature untapped against hexproof. That's 4. And can't be blocked by 3 or less, so it's even bigger. This is like mill 4 dies, return target graveyard land from the grave to hand. Oh, we've got the ability words on some cards. I think I'm okay picking this. I don't know how like wide a format we're looking at, but you know. If we're in the dragon set, we could just draft like dragons, right?
Yeah, there are a lot of dragons in this, if I remember right, so.
Okay, adventure like a rare, 3 colors. This was in the other D&D set, right?
I'm not sure.
This card
but I wouldn't be
exists.
surprised.
This card is extant. Gate of the Black Dragon. These gates draw a card once per game, and they draw a non-land. If a treasure was spent on this. This is weird. I expected the set to be a lot more newer cards, but it's just a lot of cards from... This is just... Like, these are all comments from
the
Forgotten Realm.
Forgotten Realms, right? Yeah, there.
Strange. I can pick the Cell Sword. I can pick the...
Cell Sword is a dragon, worth noting.
Oh. Dragon War. Sure, alright.
Yeah.
Monk of the...
Dragonborn was actually... You know, I will say this. Having Dragonborn as an extant thing in the game here is probably going to be helpful
Oh,
for making the dragon's like plan work.
yeah.
Also, that's a double.
This is
Oh,
a fucked up
sorry,
card. So double
double
team. Double
team.
team. All right.
Okay.
So double team. This is an effect I needed. This replaced Myriad in the design. Double team is the first time you attack with a card with double team, make a copy of it, remove double team from it and the copy. Like you get one extra.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Like
Basically, it's like it puts a token into your hand instead of on the field.
Yeah, which, sure.
See, I saw double first, and I was extremely excited. Is that like, oh man, is
Double
that a
strike
5-mana 4-striking 4/2 double striker with haste? But then now, yeah. I mean, it's still good as being 2 of that guy. So
Okay.
blessed, straight up hustler, paradigm buster.
Reckless Barbarian's actually pretty nifty as far as bears go. Yeah,
Wake up in the morning feeling humble, bicep.
This is also a neat one this year. This dwarf. Plus, the next creature you cast gets +1/+0. It's on a 3/1.
Yeah, that actually is really cool. Yeah.
We'll go ahead and stay in color until we get something. Oh, here's another dragon. Oh, that's actually a really cool dragon. Instant, make a treasure token end step.
That's really good, yeah.
Yeah, that's actually... Ooh. Damn, now this is a reprint.
Oh, hell yeah. Draw 3 cards, lose 3 life.
Yeah, give me...
Black Harmonize, let's go.
This is a good-ass card. This is a reprint from a couple sets. We've had this card a couple times, even with a different name once. Sleep's also strong here. But no. Alright, we got dragons. Look, we have dragons. Maybe we have...
Oh, I get it. Okay.
See 2 non-land cards and put a card from your hand on the bottom of your library. Navigation Orb. Ooh, I don't hate that. Ooh,
So, looking at these, given the fact that there are them at common here, Gruul is the dragon's plan, huh?
Yeah. I know that this is a bit weird to pick up on green when green was the only card left in there, but there's something about this card in particular that speaks to me as far as, like, push forward. Professionally -2, -2. Scry 2. Valor Singer's good. This is a Naga. Wow, that's a good card. Wow, that's a beefy common. What the hell?
That's a... Okay, so first and foremost, that's a... Oh, what is that called? Fade into Antiquity? On the Banishing Coils there. And then also is an invincible 7-mana 5/6.
I'm gonna go ahead and pick up our Dragon Orb of Haste, and then hopefully we can find some... Ah! Like this. Here's a dragon we can play. This
Dragons you can play, and also green looks kind of open here.
Strange double team card because it needs the friend, but
Attack.
all right. No, I won't replay 2 of that. Thank you. Well, hi there. Hold on.
Whoa! Hold on.
Hold on.
Ooh, this is a hint, I think.
Hold
Oh
on,
boy, this is legit.
Hold on.
On plan rare? Ooh.
So we have to add another color to our setup, but all of our dragons make a copy of themselves when they come into play, which is basically every creature I have in my deck, even my Dragon Druid. Okay. This card's rules because it says choose 1 or more.
Oh wow. I didn't think about... Dang, okay.
You want to pay a shit ton of life? Go for it.
I would love to pay 6 life twice in a row, honestly. That sounds like it kicks ass. Whoa.
Whoa.
Dragon Tutor.
Dragon Tutor. Yeah, okay.
That's gonna blow someone the fuck up.
So
This is going to destroy someone when you grab your rare
all right,
off this, and they're like, "Well,
flavor jam. But yeah, so this is one or more. One, you get a treasure. 2 life, you get a card. 3 life, you get a 3/2. So it's like a very expensive Bitter Blossom, a very expensive Fire Arena, or like a mana writ thing, and like, but you pay a ton of life for it. But if you can deal with that life, okay. Craving of
Inogu."
Inogu.
I'm assuming that's a
Also,
null god.
also like, damn. Again, removal in this set is like really powerful because like it's made as an EDH set, so removal has to be good enough to play in Commander.
Yeah, it's a weird thing about Commander where single target removal sucks for a lot of it.
Yeah. This is a nifty one, but I'm just gonna keep picking more Dragon's Fire.
If your entire deck is made up of nothing but dragons, Dragon's Fire is a kick-ass burn spell.
Yeah. Alright, nice brain. Good brain. It's a cool looking brain.
Oh, hold on. They redesigned Intellect Devourers? That's not an emaciated little platypus. Fuck off.
Oh, hold on, what do we got here?
That's a dragon. Creates a treasure token on ETB.
Treasure token on ETB. When you attack, sack a treasure token to give anyone double strike.
That's pretty good. Genasi, a Rabble Rouser looks like it's a, that's, you know what? I think that was probably, those were devils in SNC that they didn't use the art for, and so they just put it into
So
the set
strange.
instead.
Again, Dream Fracture was a cool counterspell in Eventide. You can't be doing that. Giants. Oh, well, hold on. Oh, all the cards in color on here. I was like, oh, this is kind of bad. And then like,
but Pilgrim's Eye works in any deck, and you are a 3-color deck functionally now,
Yeah.
so even if you're only going to be splashing the blue.
yeah, the blue is likely the one thing, and I want to make the green real, so we want to keep an eye out for more of that. But if it's just, oh, hold on, what do we got here? Dragonborn Immolator has 2 mana of fire breathing and then when it dies, note its power. Your next creature spell gets plus X power.
Ooh, that's actually kind of neat.
Or
more muralists.
I just want more of this card, right? Like, this is also like, here's the thing about this card. Even when I have Miram, then I get to play this, I get 2 muralists.
Yeah.
Like, okay, sure, you got it, boss. Oh, cool.
Got him anyway. I will throw this at you. You probably want to pick up some stuff at lower costs because your deck is starting to become pretty top heavy. Oh, hold on. Is You Find Some Prisoners a red play top of opponent's library card?
Yes.
Interesting. Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and take the Basilisk to try to lower the curve a little bit here. All right, we can grab this. What do you do?
I mean, that makes perfect sense for being in red. It's just interesting because I don't think they usually ever do that. That's a almost exclusively black thing.
Yeah, black blue is where you usually. Yeah, this has gates things here. These gates even have land types because they have
Just
to.
realize, of fucking course, there's gates. It's the Baldur's Gate set.
They added 9 gates in paper.
Oh, that reminds me. I had a discussion that just like yesterday or the day before. So Zalortha, you know, the Godzilla King of the Monsters monster, right? The one that it is supposed to be.
Yeah, the card that
does not exist in paper, apparently. It's just Godzilla, right?
Yes.
But it turns out Zalortha as Zalortha is playable on Arena.
Yes.
And only on Arena.
Gale's Redirection.
Which is really weird.
This is Spelljack.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, hold on.
Prosperous Innkeeper kicks ass.
Yeah,
this card is
whips. Great. Giant fire beetles. In the shadow of giant ambush beetle. Yeah, Innkeeper's quite good. Again, more treasure is nice to get us up to our more mirrorless, huh?
Hold the fucking phone. Wait, I just realized. Look at Cobalt War color again a little bit, just so I can get a quick eye at that. Okay. Oh, but this is an arena card, so it doesn't exist in paper.
Correct.
I was going to say that this means that, oh man, is Cobalt support increasing? Come on, we gotta get the Kobolds up and going again.
Here's a card that's real.
Whenever an opponent searches their library, you gain 1 life and draw a card.
I'm seriously, I'm just gonna keep taking every copy of this, and I don't even care if I grab my bomb. Like, I'll just beat you down with my...
With 4/3s?
My card advantage... Oh, hold on.
Attacks really well, but that's a kind of a...
And it's got black first strike. Conjure a name, card name plummet in your hand. Conjure a card name naturalize in your hand. Draw a card. Threaten, force to attack.
Purely green, draw a card, no other text on it if you want, huh?
It's basically cycling on the card, you know?
Yeah.
I really need to lower this curve. This ain't helping. Oh boy, you ready to specialize, everybody? Guess what? Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Look at all this text. Every single one of them is different. I'm not picking it because I'm going to pick this card instead.
Yeah, good luck reading any of the specialized cards while you're drafting, especially if it's like pack 4, or their pick 4.
Right, because this is a specialized 5, which we literally can't tell what it does right now because it's not shown on the card anywhere. That's discard. And then, like, you can choose a color of a card that is... Anyway. Reckless Barbarian or Young Red Dragon. Young Red Dragon is...
I like Young Red Dragon because I think the more treasures in your deck, the better.
Yeah.
Because that lets you actually support playing your million 4s, you know? Prophetic Prism's a good idea, too. That's actually a really good idea.
They're both cool cards. Hi. Young Blue Dragon. I don't want to play that because I just want to... This is a common. Amazing Kelly, thank you very much for the sub. So,
oh, wow.
When I say this is a common, I mostly mean this is a card with, like, how much text that does what? No, I'm seriously just going to keep picking Young Red Dragons.
Another Warriors of Tiamat if you wanted to have yet another 4 cost. No, wait. Warriors of Tiamat costs 5.
Yeah, I'm going to pick this. Mill 3 cards, turn 1 up, creature 1 land from your grave to hand.
Wait, is that return 1 creature and land?
That was up to 1 land and 1 creature.
Oh, wow. That one's really good then, yeah. And it's not of the ones you milled. It is from your graveyard, period. That's actually a really good pickup. Dang.
Yeah, Specialize, again, like, I'm sorry I can't tell you the entire text of Specialize, and I realize, like, but, like, it's seriously, and it's a book. It's a novel.
To give you a quick rundown of what Specialize is like, there's at least one that has both Unblockable and Trample on the same card.
Yeah. But yeah, you basically get to, like, pick one of 5 backsides based on the color of the card you discard, or the land type of the card you discard. Not the land it can generate, but the land type. Anyway, I'm going to build a deck that gets to play Miram and a bunch of removal and a bunch of dragons. So, yeah, we built
one of the most straightforward decks.
Right? Like,
I've seen in a while.
Here's a ramp card that gets us to our thing. Here's our 3 copies of the Mirrorless. Here's some Pilgrim's Eyes, things to do.
Your young red dragons are also ramp
All
cards.
my young red dragons, also my prosperous innkeeper. The cell sword is cool because it's a dragon that gets like things done. Dragon's fire could be up to 6 damage. Mephit's enthusiasm has like fake trample, where the trampled damage from this burn spell goes on to your next creature.
Next creature. Oh.
We have a sweeper. We have a dragon that gives double strike. Yeah, I'll take Orb of Dragon. Perhaps the Threaten? I don't know how good this is going to be. It could be. I'm a little worried. Oh no, I'm less worried about our curve looking at the deck. We ended up like fixing that up pretty well. Gates of the Manorborn goes in here. One of the islands gets cut. I think because we're just playing one island for Pilgrim's Eye. It's technically set at 881. Let's go to 9. Because, like, we actually want, like, we actually have a pretty hefty red comparative. Yeah. Alright. This deck is all about dragons and beating my opponent up with dragons. So
We love both of those things here.
yep. I have like even this druid.
Your creatures, I think you have exactly 2 non-dragons as far as creatures go, and everything else is a dragon.
A little more interested in more barbarians now that I realize they're dragons as well. Because they don't die to my breath weapon. The only thing that dies to my breath weapon is like Innkeeper. That's it. Or Pilgrim's Eye, sure.
Yeah. And the Null Hunting part. Well, the Null Hunter part doesn't die because it's too tough for it, but
Yeah, I would take the damage.
gets hit.
Alright, but the Mana Mice might need a little adjusting. We'll see. This set was not... This set is strange because it feels like we took a ton of... Like, we carved out a lot of the power out of it and put in a lot of... Master Killer. Damn, okay. Put a lot of the other Forgotten Realms set in here. Yeah, I'm okay with this. 1 green gets us the Innkeeper, which gets, or like, you know, the Nurturer. We can just hold out until that point. Aha! 1 green. Love to have 1 green. Okay.
I think your opponent is exactly the same as you. Exactly the same.
Okay. They just spent a terrible burn spell. I'm hoping they don't have a second. Okay. So right now this deals 4. Fuck.
That's bad. That's quite bad.
Anyway. Could have been worse. So that makes this thing 6/6. Can't be blocked. Giant fire beetles. Okay. So... then I'm gonna just go ahead and... Enthusiasm. Target the beetle. Because this gives us 2 power over on our next creature, which Dragon's Fire not only checks dragons in your hand, but chooses a dragon you control. So if we have a 6 power dragon from Draconic Muralist off this, I can kill this idiot. Basically, everything's going according to plan. Choose a dragon you control. Target this. Choose this dragon, please. So our opponent's literally us.
Yeah, this is the mirror.
This is the mirror. Luckily, I can make Blue Mount off of Prosperous Innkeeper, and here's my tutor, right? Like, also doubles of this card. Hold on. How many? Wait a minute. Did I get like 6 of this? Yeah, I get 6 of this if I have my dragon out. Decent.
Something I'm thinking, though, is that since this is directly the mirror...
Yeah.
And they are playing full 3 color. They probably also have that rare, right? Yeah.
Right, the difference is we have the tutor.
Yes.
Their mana base is better, though. Hey, what the fuck?
That's a lot of card draw. What the hell?
Okay.
Whew.
I still want to attack with my Muralist. That's, 1/3 of their life total.
It's 1/3 of their life total. If they have some way of killing it, that's actually good for us anyway.
Yeah.
So, there's like no reason whatsoever to leave it back except a block, and they wouldn't attack on this board anyway.
Main 2. So our life total's huge. That's nice.
The life discrepancy here is hard to overcome in limited.
4 to equip that, huh?
They have some way of actually getting them in then?
Like, they're attacking because they get the double team.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
But, like, I hung back with this for a reason.
It's just Pilgrim's Eye.
Like, I don't care about it
dying. It's already done its work.
Target creature against flying. Pseudo Dragon Familiar.
Okay, that actually does make it make sense then. Warriors, they both are 4 power with haste, right?
Yes.
So
it forces a block no matter what.
The first strike doesn't matter right now. Is something to keep in mind too.
I'd rather have more haste.
That's what I'm thinking too, yeah. Plus, this doesn't make so you don't have to spend your treasures already.
You know what? No.
Just kicking your ass. Kicking your ass.
Yeah, kicking your ass.
They can't, they actually have to let that die, yeah.
Then I'll chump. No way am I letting you draw 2 cards. Sure.
That doesn't solve the problem, buddy. You already know that we have a hasty 4-2 in our hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
They can play another copy of the 2-4, but that's just not enough. Okay, so we beat them here. There were a lot more blue than I think. The green was there.
Their splash.
Yeah, because like you look here, there's no green. That green has to exist just to let them play the legend.
Mm-hmm.
Like, double up on this. What the fuck, you know? Like,
that one's pretty good. that's a good serpent right there.
it's a good dragon because it has a bounce attached to the body. Like, damn.
Yeah.
All right, dragon mirrors. Pretty sure you only get 4 of it. I think I'd get 6 because so I'd play it. I'd have 2 double team. I'd attack with both. I'd get 2 in hand, and the 2 in hand would also copy. They wouldn't double team each other, but it'd be 2 + 2 + 2, which is like 1 million damage. Somebody like this art got spoiled, and somebody just said like,
Yeah, like I thought. Like I said, I am pretty convinced that that is unused art from SNC that they decided to use here instead.
all right, I'm gonna try this.
Probably devils that they got rid of the horns on.
This doesn't trigger on token? God, things have text. Oh boy, yeah. No, keep on coming, buddy. Nope, water's fine. Just keep playing cards. Yup.
Oh man.
No.
Yes. Oh, 2-3. Boo.
Yes. Oh god, I have to. Hold on, I gotta read 1,000 cards. Oh fuck. So they can discard a card to make the body bigger, and then like maybe get to steal all of my cards from my graveyard. I don't want to read this. I'm done. Stuff will happen when this levels up. It's a 3-4 on all. Like, it's a 3-4 on all. Whatever.
Specialize.
So again,
I
all
have special eyes.
that special eyes. Yeah, that attack makes sense because I can just kill. No blocks, thanks. Now, hopefully I can just draw a land and play Mirrorless. Especially it's actually sorcery speed only. Wow.
Why would you need to draw a land to play Mirrorless? You have a treasure.
Because I want to hold the treasure to be able to play Miram.
I mean, I guess, but like.
I know. I'm not. What I'm saying is I want to draw the land.
Yeah.
Not that I have to. Mm-hmm. Any idea?
Oh, wow. That's leave the battlefield. Not dies, not... Huh.
So Mirrorless should leave this at home. Red, alright. Another card, blah, 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 blah. +1/+1 death touch, sure. Are you an instant? Do I even care? Like, at this point, I should just be running Mirrorless into them forever, right?
They can block it if they want. Then you can just play another one, and then just don't care.
Yeah. Yeah, I can sack a treasure for double strike. Kill! Yeah, I just don't give a shit. Sure, they get, like, creatures in the yard for Sign of Miracle. So, treasure token and a scry 1. God, it leaves the battlefield, huh?
And it's permanence as well. Thinking about playing that with fetches.
That's a lot of scrying.
Yeah, it's a lot of scrying, and the funny thing is that it's a lot of scrying that you do then immediately shuffle, I guess.
Kill! This makes a treasure on come and play and then gives pseudo unblockability to, like, this flyer. They ate the... Why did they eat their Shambling Ghast? Buddy, I'm here to, like, just kick your ass.
You can do your shenanigans as much as you want. We're just gonna hit you with 4 3s.
Damage.
It's big boy parade right now, and we got a handful of dragons.
You know, like... Howdy, boss. What is double
they
team?
attack again.
I get a copy of this when it attacks the first time in hand.
Yeah. And if they attack again with their 2/3 and they don't have an additional blocker, they're actually just dead next turn.
So yeah, I get a copy of this in hand for the first time it attacks. The copy can't do the copy. So this is a 4/2 haste that makes a 4/2 haste. So choke on your text and die. Also, Shrug, I just have this at the ready. This becomes a mono-rit. Wait a minute, hold on. Can we make Dragonstorm, but in a dumber way? Alright, now we're thinking with portals.
They just tap? No, that's right. That was the...
They use their treasure to steal this 4/2, which they can't use until they specialize, and when they specialize, I think they can cast the card from under this. I have no idea.
They spend mana as though...
Conjure...
And when this creature enters the battlefield, they drain 2.
Okay. So if they pay 2, discard a card, flip this up, they'd get a copy of Warriors that would drain 2 off me. They could attack me for 7, 8, 9, put me to 2, or put me to 5, and then die on the crackback. Okay, specialize in the... Oh god, I don't know what specialize in the red does. Duplicate target creature, exile this with +1/+0 and haste.
It already has haste, so it just makes it a 5/2 instead. Well...
Wait, but it has double team. Why does it have double team?
That... Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, because perpetually should mean that it should never have it.
This card didn't have double team. Also, you do know that I'm holding a copy of this card in my hand, right?
Yeah, so they just decide to lose, I guess. They forgot that you have it.
No, but why did this have double team? Why would...
Yeah.
Hold on. I need
the weirdest shit.
I'm gonna read like a million rules here to see if I'm wrong on this. Okay. Perpetual effects and counters are not removed from cards that change zones.
Oh, hold up. Viconia, I think, creates a duplicate of the card, and it is a new card.
But isn't
perpetually doesn't say the new cards don't get it.
So, duplicate is different than copy?
Yes, I suppose so.
Oh my god. I fucking love Alchemy.
Exciting new dumb rules.
My favorite Alchemy bit we had last time was having everybody fall into the trap of making the Witness like a 4/4.
Johnny Blow can't make a 4/4.
Because of like layers.
Mm-hmm.
On this hand, it actually whips. See, it looks bad, but it's incredibly good. Because it's
Young Red Dragon.
I can turn 4
everything.
this asshole.
Hell yeah.
Hi, buddy. Did you need to
huge.
fly in front of my hand?
Is that Draco? Who is that?
Why did you fly in front of my cards on my turn 1 play? Ooh, I think I need to Young Red Dragon and step. I guess we'll pass. Because I need to Pilgrim's Eye to make my land drops. I just want to make land drops. If we stop making land drops, we don't get to 6. We don't get to 6. We're in deep shit. No blocks, thanks.
Second Pilgrim's Eye isn't bad because now you have 2 power on the board to kill something.
Yeah.
And then once you've gotten 4 lands on the board, that's actually almost all you need. There's only 2 cards in your deck that actually care about being at higher than 4.
And we have ways of getting up there if we need to. So I want to double block this thing over here because it's the growing threat. If they spend removal on a Pilgrim's Eye,
then good luck, buddy.
Thanks.
Go for it. Oh, that's rough, actually.
No blocks, thanks.
I'm actually surprised that they didn't swing in with the other one, given that they just played another.
I think I'm just going to play my Mirrorless here. This is a 4/3 that tutors another copy of itself on death. So, my God, if I can last
God damn
my
it.
sweeper.
These are piloted shredders. You're playing piloted shredder.
Well, they go to hand, not to to play. If it's like just put like a
Jens, it's a 4-mana 4/3 that grabs something out of your deck.
It's not the same thing. It's close. Hey, where's my sweeper? Anybody see my sweeper?
Your sweeper would kick ass.
Anybody see my sweeper?
Geez.
I'm sorry. Is that an arrest that just summoned? Is that an arrest that summoned a dude that summons a dude?
It looks like it.
The fuck?
That seems like a lot.
No? Oh.
So, how about Dragon's Fire and playing Barbarian?
That was what I was thinking too.
Yeah, because like getting rid of their deck very much is depending on this building board, I think, and it disrupting that as much as possible is probably always a good thing. You can choose a dragon on the board as well, right?
Yes.
So Muralist here actually can be your target to get the 4 damage off instead.
Yeah, or I could reveal my Miram
Mm-hmm.
for 6, which I'm probably going to do. Because I want to make damn sure this lands.
That's fair.
Scaled
Are you
Nurture is a
going
mana dork
Okay.
that gains life when we cast creatures. You wanna?
I was actually thinking of it.
I-
Oh wow.
I know.
You're really-
The problem is they're going too wide.
Yeah. Okay, that is kind of nice. Means you can finally start playing multiple cards in turn, hopefully soon.
Like, Mirrorless is good here because it just blocks everything on board.
But there's still going to be a swinging out, probably, right?
And that's draw a card. That's tap out, draw a card, sorcery. That card doesn't need you to do that. That's any time, but I guess maybe maybe they're just trying to draw 2 drops. Where's our breath weapon? Indeed, I don't know. We'll find it. Yeah, we'll block here. All right, y'all.
My concern is combat trick.
All right, y'all. That's I guess they're neither is a token. I'm playing this to start gaining the life.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. Because, yeah, you're not dead on board, and
They can block, too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so conjured cards are not tokens.
I'm aware.
However, duplicated conjured cards that have double team can get double team back because they're new cards that are not conjured cards, I guess.
So we have conjure, copy, and duplicate, huh?
And create a token. So there's 4 different ways to make cards. That +2/+2 is probably not going to be relevant, thankfully, because you can just let one of these Muralist die, and it's not a problem.
Yeah, it's going to go on this, which won't matter. It's not enough to care. If they attack all out, they lose too much of their board here. Okay.
Going for it. All right.
We just block like this.
And we just take 3 because we can now start gaining life. And also, Mirim can come down. Everyone wants.
Yeah. Not enough to play Mirim.
And the Barbarian.
Yeah, I was hoping for that, but this is still enough to gain life.
And it's a 6/6 flyer with Ward 2.
Alright, no attacks. Okay. 1 real card in hand, I'm guessing. Okay.
All right, they're dead at this point. Double reasons. Well, too late for that matter. But they're dead at this point because your barbarians into like red dragons here are going to become unreasonable, right? Like.
Anyway. Yeah. 34 life, huh?
They're getting pretty close to dying in 1 turn then, huh?
Yeah. Anyway, let's just...
If you played Reckless Barbarian, you'd be able to sack both of them to play young red dragons instead. You don't have to do that, but it's just funny that you can.
It's funny that I can. Alright. I'm a little worried of some sort of overrun or jump, but we're gaining 2 life a turn as well, which is really nice.
Love to see a player concede after they brought you down to 3 in a game and they had 36 life. Whew. This at least feels... Granted, this has been 3 games. It's not actually good enough to get a feel for the format at all, but... It feels more real than SNC did, Alchemy. Doesn't feel as fake so far. That's that.
I don't know. Like I'm still like double team and conjuration and such seems like such a strange thing that gives like a lot of advantage where you don't expect it. Like the aggro deck having the ability to just have an endless conga line of dudes. Because they're all, you know, like our opponent played an arrest that made a dude, right?
That's fair. That is pretty fair.
Like, thank goodness they didn't have another copy of that. Yeah, I do enjoy the dragon I'm playing. Lazarus 923, born in the year 923.
Reborn.
Yeah, you're right.
As
right.
Lazarus, yeah.
Oh man, I'm gonna have Pilgrim's Eye kick somebody's ass. Also, I have Breath Weapon in his hand. Sweet.
Yeah.
Okay, so we finally had an opponent where Breath Weapon was like super good. And like.
They're playing white.
Okay, alright.
Come on, play out your entire hand, buddy.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Cool.
Just don't choose to specialize
No, I mean,
next turn.
Did you read the text on the front?
Oh, shit.
Did you read, like, the card?
Stupid text. Right, yeah, that thing right there. Don't worry, they're going to play 2 1/1s or something, or 2 1s.
Prince Caliseth. Yeah, we're gonna step this a couple times, and then anyway, well, okay, so this one actually has 5 different arts on the back, and just does 5 different things. This is 5 different cards, and they're in 3 colors. So who the fuck knows what they're gonna flick into? Alright, here we go. They discarded a mountain. I wish I had my kill spell so bad here. What does this do? Oh, what the fuck?
Redirector also is a 2/3 with double strike.
Yeah, okay. How the fuck am I answering you?
With a 4/3.
Yeah, so here's a 4/3 to stuff you. I'll take 4 for it. Your hand can only have 3 cards that are pumped. You play a removal spell, I go get another. Fuck off.
Oh,
Okay.
gross.
So...
I think you lose is what's happening here.
No, it's fine. So what we do, I'm a Pilgrim's Eye. And Pilgrim's
That is a creature
Eye is
with
going
flying.
to grab the island. And I'm going to attack your ass for 4. Trick was they had no cards in hand when they played this. Their entire hand was just Clement Turbo. That's fine.
Wait, Dreadlinum, what is its adventure?
+2/+2, untap, hexproof.
Gains hexproof. Okay.
So this is how I'm
At
gonna
least
beat
it's only
it.
4 each turn.
Yeah.
Wait,
Wait,
do we sack the muralists and go grab our big dragon?
we can't play it
Our
yet,
6/6?
but we definitely sacked the Miras rather than the... They're not gonna sack their idiot. Yeah, I'd like to search for a dragon card, thanks. Any of you like secretly removal spells?
Nah, none of yours do an attack on hit. On, like, that, no... Man, what if there was an adventure to bolt something on a dragon? That'd
We
be
might have
fucked
wanted
up
the
a
life
lot.
gain one, but that's okay.
Young Red Dragon, does it have flying?
Can't block.
Oh. Well. Yeah, I think it's too dangerous to let that through. They could have a full spell
Here we go.
easily.
Okay. Off the table.
Whew. Oh, Grim Wanderer.
Sure gives a shit. If you can answer this, you kill me. Oh, creatures you control have menace this turn. Fine. Go to exactly 0. Because I took 15 damage from their 2-drop.
Rough.
Well, if that breath weapon was our 2-mana burn spell, we would have 2-for-1 them and they lost the game on the spot. But instead, yeah, that was play draw, sure. Yeah, because we would have had the... Yeah, well, that happens. We did as much as we could to answer that double striker. I'm probably fine here. I don't like how exactly slow it is to Pilgrim's Eye, but we have removal this time around, so... Ah, okay. Yeah. And? Whoa.
Whoa, hold up. That's a really good mana dork.
Oh, damn. That's cool. Absolutely, I need this to not die.
Now that you've got it, though, you're actually sitting pretty.
Yeah. They also didn't do anything till 3, and other than develop mana. A little bit more board presence, mind you, but... And they are actually ramped. We'll see. I could turn 5 my Milram. I could just play Mirrorless next turn, and just as like, hi, here's a ground body that can't be truly killed. Sure, we'll take 3. They missed a land drop. We're gonna play Mirrorless here. Let's get our points in. Okay. Pilgrim's Eye is going to hold a important spot of like making sure we don't get edicted to death. I will trade this every day of the week. Literally every day of the week.
You see, the thing is that we do appreciate that this is a 4-mana 4/3, but also the fact that it grabs something else actually rules.
What if I just
don't care if it's dying?
What if I keep tutoring copies of it, you know?
Yeah.
By the way, it's probably what I'm doing.
I mean, what are you going to grab instead? Like one of the red dragons are a flying threat, but like you don't care when all they have is a 1/2 and a 1/1 on the board.
Anyway, hi. Here's some asshole again. I'm sorry, is that a 5-drop with 3 toughness? I actually kill it with my sorcery speed removal.
Oh yeah, and then the Muralist becomes a 5/3 instead.
Nah, then Milram becomes a 7.
Oh, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, okay.
Also, this is a worse burn spell. Like, these do 6.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Howdy.
Pilgrim's Eye getting in, doing damage.
Big money. Alright, so what do you got? These deal 6. That actually there's a reason I maybe play them in Mirrorless and just kind of keep rolling that way. No thanks. I'll take 1. That's a good card. Alright, what the fuck is this? God damn it.
Hexproof from artifacts and enchantments. Specializes into 5 different other things.
So, okay, destroy target regular enchantment, and then, like... Sure. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and play Draconic Mirrorless, then. This isn't hexproof for my burn spell. Do I wait till they try to specialize? Probably. Though then they can sack with Skullport Merchant. Let them cycle a card.
You could do it now, and that means that they can't, like, interact with you. right? So
okay. It's actually really good on their board, but they only have 1 black mana. Well, I guess 2, but eating this is something I'm so sorry, my dude.
oh boy, you thought you're safe with your 7/6, but friendo, we've got a secret we in our hands.
Love to be the beatdown.
This is a cycle of 7 mana commons, huh? With the adventures on them, I think's what it was.
Hey,
Ancient Brass Dragon.
Okay. That card's never hitting me.
Why is a Brass Dragon the black? I guess they had to have all of the metallic dragons one per color. I guess brass
You
for
have
black
to,
is just the leftover.
right? You have to fit all 5, right?
Yeah.
To a player, okay. This card can't
Like,
block.
gold is obviously the white one, then you have silver for the blue one. Bronze for the green one, probably. My guess would be. Copper for the red, and then brass for the drac.
From graveyards,
brass
too.
For the drac. Brass for the black. I believe I called out the colors of them exactly. Looks like it, yep.
Okay. I would like to read the... Sure, I don't give a fuck. I could not care less.
It's going to overrun you anyway, friend.
I would have used that to kill the other Pilgrim's Eye. Nice try, idiot. Alright. I have to decide what I'm attacking with this turn.
Muralist seems pretty straightforward.
Yeah,
They can kill it now.
Yeah, I think I'm leaving this back.
Norum? Yeah, that makes sense. You want to have... At this point, it's like not unreasonable to leave it back even just as a blocker for the other dragon.
Yeah, at this point, the way we lose this game, that's the bad block. That ain't it. That ain't it, Chief. You had to block with a mana dork. Yeah, because right now the idea behind this is that I want it as a blocker in case they get through this. Because if this actually does get back, even like 10 mana worth of dudes. Like, that's enough to stuff my board.
Yeah. You do thankfully have a lot of flyers yourself now, so.
Yeah. Nice card. Yeah, eat, jump, eat. That removal spell's very good. This kill spell, extremely good. I just didn't care about it in that specific instance. Sure, that toucher.
Yeah, it gives us one extra turn as well of this thing's activations if we get lucky and draw another dragon.
Yeah, hopefully the double team. Sure. All right, math. 4 blockers, 1 in the air, so they're taking 5, and then 3 blockers, 8. Not lethal. Damn.
There is no reason to leave back Milrim if you're going to swing in the air.
Unless they're going to kill Muralist.
I suppose so, yeah. That would be a huge mistake out of them if they did that, though.
I think they might, because 2 of their creatures have to. Everything but the Skullport Merchant has to do it.
I guess. They have been playing out and using every single bit of their mana every single turn, too. They don't have the ability to activate. They've not activated Skullport even once, I'm pretty sure.
Correct.
Get them to the position where they have to make blocks.
I want to push damage on them.
Mm.
Perfect, that's what I wanted. So this gets 7, and it kills my Seek Dragon, so I can play another double dragon.
And you want to... Even though you wouldn't be getting the benefit of haste, would be grabbing the hasty one actually be a good idea anyway?
2 bodies, that's 2 more bodies.
It's it's 1 more body because the second one's a token. And
How about this asshole?
Double team doesn't want. That's also fair. Yeah, that's not a bad idea at all.
How about just this asshole?
It becomes 2 7/6s. Sounds
Yeah.
good.
The other
7/6s with evasion.
The other option would be Muralist.
I think.
Oh, you're right. I could save Miralim. I'd have to use both of these ground bodies for it. All right.
Looks like they may have just drawn that land. It's possible. Good news, that can't block the Linnerm.
Yep. The only 2 creatures
So
that have
the
that
only
block
two-
Linerum are Ancient Brass and Muralist.
Muralists. Which means that, and they do have to block both of them, like flat out. There's nowhere around that.
Yeah. They can draw
They're
a
gonna
card.
get in with 3 damage no matter what on this board.
Yep. And even the second Lindworm doesn't die, because...
Yep. And they almost certainly have played. Oh,
Interested
that's
in that.
choosing to die, friend. You're out of cards in hand.
They're betting on the no. They're gonna sack their Muralist and Tutor.
Maybe.
No, they can't sack their Muralist. That gets rid of the other blocker. Man, I can't let this hit, but you're dead, right?
Yeah, I think that just killed themselves.
Why would they can draw cards, and this makes a 1/1, but a 1/1 doesn't do anything. Can't be blocked by creatures with power 3 or less.
They don't have any cards in hand.
Yeah, they can draw right now, but who cares? Like,
they would have to draw a pump spell.
Anyway.
Swing him with your 3 unblockable creatures?
They'll just put everybody in. I don't care. You're dead.
Mm-hmm. Maybe they didn't read Linnerm, honestly.
Yeah, up here it is. Can't blame our opponent for not reading cards, indeed. Here they go. Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's what it was. Yeah, they just didn't read the evasion.
Yeah, they didn't read the evasion on Linnerm.
It's easy to overlook it, honestly,
Yeah.
because like it's easy to overlook the body in basically every single adventure creature.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're probably kicking themselves right now for having misplayed into killing themselves.
Yeah, they'd have to like Soul Part Merchant into a somehow card. Yeah, they.
Oops. Yep. There it is.
So I think it's Skull Part Merchant, sack your Dragonic Muralists. Tutor first to give yourself a higher chance of drawing a real card. No? Okay, never mind. Maybe they don't have a real... I don't know what they're trying to find anyway, right?
They might not even have any other dragons. It might be playing that basically just to grab their brass dragon.
Alright, here comes Fog, everybody. Thanks, Lindworm. You got past... Boy, howdy. Those Pilgrim's Eyes did their job.
They sure did. Yeah.
Holy shit. They... Oh, right. I haven't played Limited in some time because New Capenna wore me out pretty quick. Thank you, Pilgrim's Eye, indeed.
Pilgrim's Eye.
Mm-hmm. When's the last time we saw a good Fog? What were the Fogs that Wilderness Wreck played when it was like doing bad fog nonsense? Didn't it have fogs at some point?
I don't know, but I think the correct answer to this question is Teferi's Protection.
True. Yeah. Just can't take damage, phase out all your stuff. You can't use it to like trade up or anything. It's not like safe passage. But
no, but it's such a comprehensive I am not losing this turn card, you know.
Wrath of God, no. Attacks, no. I don't care. I'm not excited by this hand.
This would need
2 lands running.
Yeah, you could play the Jaded Cell Sword, but you wouldn't want to.
No.
Off of your Barbarian.
It would make this into a trick that just says +2/+1.
Yeah.
Sure.
Actually, as far as like getting mana going, this hand is really good at it.
This one's really good at like having mana forever. To various protection, you cast it and then skip your next 1,000 turns. Oh shit. That's good. That's a good combo. Where you just chronotog yourself a million times or whatever. This is the sign of a deck that's kicking my ass, right?
I think so, yeah. I'm pretty sure it does.
Oh,
Like,
wait, what? No! Yo, I play this card
Battlecry
in our,
Goblin?
Yo, I play this card in our goddamn vintage Gobbo
Forge,
deck
yeah.
on Forge.
I think your ass is getting kicked
Oh, I'm
this
getting my
game.
ass kicked. Alright, no blocks.
You're gonna have to rely on the HP gain off of Prosperous Innkeeper to survive, I think.
We're
Your life gain
barbarianing
here.
this turn. The Fairy's Vacation is a very good name for that. Hey, jerk. Alright. Do you know what card I need? We all know what card I need. Oh, fuck.
Oh, wait, hold up.
Oh,
The Fairy's
fuck.
Vacation.
How do you
I get it.
You can't have two of this. Please.
You're dead.
Deck, I beg of you.
You're dead.
All you need to do is give me Dragonfire. Oh, fucking hell. We're so dead.
So the Fairy's Vacation, that would like only function on Magic Online, right? Because the idea is you skip the next 1,000 turns and you just run out your opponent's clock.
Well, your opponent's going
guess.
to deck in 1,000 turns, right?
Oh, yeah, that too. Yeah, that makes sense.
They have to have a way to not die.
Right, decking.
Alright,
Completely forgot that decking was a thing.
Alright. Okay.
You're so dead.
Chill!
Violent combat goblins.
Uh-huh. So I'm taking bait. I didn't even see these cards in the draft. What the hell?
So, breath weapon.
No.
Mountain is pretty close, but it's not quite there. I think you have theoretically one more turn.
Depends on what they haste out.
Yeah.
Because they get to haste 2 more creatures. Yeah, just go ahead and play Goblin Chieftain and kick my ass. I don't care. Uh-huh. Ward Goblin, I don't know. Like, what possibly could have? Yeah. Okay. All right, my 3rd copy.
Did you know you're dead as hell?
I would like to. I'd like to inform you we never had a chance.
Yeah.
There was never a chance in this game. Incredible. So I block here, and then I take... You're seriously not even pumping on me? Okay.
You might have a prone spell in hand to kill you instead.
You know, the pump's 4 damage. Okay. I'm saying there's a chance.
You have 1 turn left.
This is it, the
So if
final
you draw
turn.
it-
That
not
ain't
it.
Chief.
It's cool, but it ain't it.
Hey, I'm big, y'all. My sweeper would have won the game at any point, I feel. But especially this one.
On this turn right here, you would have actually just completely turned this game around, I'm pretty sure. Unless they had the... No, because like you wouldn't have had a...
They were on one card left in hand.
Yeah.
Hella dead, mega dead, super dead. Okay. Our breath weapon is like...
It's really good in most matchups, but we haven't drawn it in those matchups.
Right, we have 2 losses. We have like 3 games where like it would have been the best thing ever. And those are the only games that hasn't shown up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This looks really good. The fuck? Okay, whatever. Decline. Thank you. Can't be blocked alone. All right. Anyway, here's a 4/4 first strike on my turn. It's got the good old red first strike. The eternal first strike. Quick draw? Quick draw? Quick draw?
Quick draw, yeah.
Quick draw. All right. Scry to a card they like. Thieves' Tools. Yep, can't block.
Yeah, you can Carnelian Orb and Muralist here on the same turn. Yeah, makes sense.
Then we get another 4/4 in our hand. I'm here for exhaustive pressure. Yeah, you gotta chump. You don't have a choice. My God, when our of course, you know, when our muralists are killed, we just get to go search a hasty copy of our big dragon.
Yeah. Seems fair.
We haven't seen this orb yet. I was unsure if it wanted to be in the deck, but free haste is free. Yeah, please, removal spell on my gnolls. What will I possibly do about this? And what's this do? Okay, it's all about instants and sorceries from your own graveyard. So I don't care. Because they're in any of those. So it's discard a card for +1/+1 unblockable. Which the card already has. Well, not the +1/+1 part, the unblockable part. The fuck is this?
Okay, so Frost Breath on a guy.
Okay. And then for each opponent, it was because this was designed as a commander set. You got it.
Yeah. Interesting decision.
But yeah, I can't haste right now, but that's okay.
It's still a 6/6 flying with Ward 2.
Cost them 6 mana to kill it with Grim Bounty, which they'll probably do right now.
Would a token copy also have haste?
Thanks. Oh my God! Is this everybody's answer to this card?
It's not a super effective answer,
Yeah.
but it's what they got.
And we can find out real easy, right? So,
Yeah.
orb plus... I think it's a copy of the body, so no, right? It's just the copy of the card, not the, like, copyable characteristics.
No,
Like,
the Knoll isn't a dragon, but the Reckless Barbarian is. That's why I brought it up.
Yeah. Yeah, because it just copies this card, not like the bits.
Yeah, okay.
So that one's easy.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
You want to have a Knoll hunting party that only costs like 1?
just do those.
Yeah.
What's up? I like a Wrath of God in this set.
If it is, it's probably not in blue-black.
I'm gonna be Mr. Wrath Respecter here. Voted on 3, you know.
There's a Klasm in red that we have and also would not affect our board basically at all. There's one in white. There's a Wrath in white at 7, I guess. Someone's saying. Or Blood Money? Hold on.
Oh, sure, another sewer plague. Alright. Yeah, I figured, like, it doesn't matter here, because even if they Wrath, I can go ahead and use the Seek on this, and then haste in a body.
Yeah, Blood Money. There actually is a
Ooh.
Wrath in black at 7.
Okay. Again, very low cost for me to be Mr. Wrath Respecter by not just rolling my hand out. Hey, bud. It's funny. Oh god, the last time I remember getting Wrathed out in a game of Limited was Farewell, and boy howdy, you don't win games when that card comes down.
Makes sense.
Each player picks a party they control and then sacks the rest. Alright. Good news, with Breath Weapon, that means our opponent can't possibly be attacking us early, because this card has to be useless. Wait a minute now.
That's something that dies to Breath Weapon. Excuse me?
Well, hold on.
That's not real.
Well, let's hold on. Let's give it a little bit of time here. Maybe there's something wrong. Okay, they didn't attack, so that's wrong, but
That's one way to make it worthless.
all right. No. All right. This was a false alarm, everybody. False alarm. The Breath Weapon was bad.
It shouldn't be bad.
Sorry, false alarm, everyone.
There are so many games where it would have destroyed your
No.
opponent, and like, there are things that it kills like lots of, and it doesn't affect our board at all.
I'm keen for an untapped land to just give Warriors of Tiamat into Warriors of Tiamat, you know?
Mm.
I'm sorry, the fuck is this? Alright, I'll get to read Scorpion here. Seek a creature and put it in the graveyard, then conjure 2 duplicates in your graveyard. Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna wait until this thing specializes.
And then just gonna Dragon's Fire, take it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Alright, what are you discarding, friend? Oh, you're just playing Grim Bounty. Okay.
Oh, if they're playing Grim Bounty there, that's not that bad.
gonna try to play the long game on it.
Yeah, trying to go for the 2-for-1 sounds great, especially since you do have plays you can do on top of it. I think now with this on the board too, they're going to be encouraged to specialize now. Because they can't swing past it.
Mm-hmm. Fun thing here too on the board, we have 2 treasure tokens which we can use to...
That dies to breath weapon?
Oh my god, something that dies to breath weapon. Holy fuck, y'all. Also, it grabs a land, which is pretty goddamn. This one's nifty, again, but it has a million lines of text, because that's like 1,000 things it can do.
Mm-hmm. So, are they going to try and specialize mid-combat?
Sorcery speed.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, what if I just start dealing damage, huh?
I see the final boss of Baldur's Gate 1 just goes down like a chump ass.
Anyway, hi, bud. So he needs 6 lands to do... Okay. It's a good card.
There it is.
It doesn't do anything. Ha. Anyway. All right. What the hell is this? It's an equipment. Wow, that's pretty cool.
You know what else is cool? Infinite Dragons.
Anyway. I don't know. Choose a dragon you control. Kill this, and then they have to block on everything.
Yeah, or they die. Pretty sure.
Yeah, so they don't get to do their Moon Druid flip again, which, again, get 2 for 1 every time you try this. Wow, 4/4 would have been cool. What's the dex? I don't know. Must be blocked if able. Wow, that's a cool form. Oh.
Oh, they chose to die.
They chose death, huh? I wasn't even looking at the...
Also, that's a 4-mana 4/4 Death Toucher at that point.
Well, the idea is you want it to live, right? You want to just repeatedly kill.
Yeah.
4/4 that gives all your other creatures +1/+1 trample. 4/4 lifelinks. But all these also have... The other thing about these is that whenever... It's a 4/4 Death Touch, and then when it dies, Lucamina comes back into play.
Worth noting, I guess, is that this is another one that actually has 5 different arts.
Yeah, there's only a couple of these. The rest of them are actually reusing art from cards in Commander Legends 2, Baldur's Gate, but with different card text. So you have a card on Arena and a card in real life with 2 different card texts. All right. Well, final boss fight. Mr. Awesome, Johnny player.
Johnny's pretty cool. I get it. This ain't bad.
I like the fact that I can listen to this.
Yeah.
That's pretty aggressive. Well, our opponent is the beat-down deck that we could kill with, with the
breath weapon,
which
means it's not in our hands.
It will never show up. Not once. This card's
also,
sweet,
our gates have never shown up on our first, in our first, for our first land drop. They're always drawn later.
All right. Nah, I'm still kicking your ass. I'm the aggro player. Now, the idea here is that I'm not the aggro player, but I need them to believe that I'm the aggro player. But don't arrest my guy. Oh, shit. Oh, this is bad. Oh!
They didn't have a second spell.
They didn't have a second spell, okay. Well...
Swashbuckler? Yeah. And then, untap land, leave up Dragon's Fire, or Gates. Okay. Or do you want to go ahead and try to double strike them to death?
That's what I want to do if I can. Ancient Lore! Don't have a second spell. Okay. Oh my god.
They are just slightly off foot this entire game, which is good. It's the only reason why we're doing well. Double team is when the first time a creature attacks, create a copy of that card and put it into your hand, but remove double team from both of them. Yeah. It lets you basically create a second copy of the card that doesn't let you create more from there.
Sure. I'm pretty happy to have that as my last card here.
Gonna leave him with just a pair of 1/1s?
I think so. I'll let them double block if they want it. I'm here to force.
Yeah, if they double block, then they're taking 8.
Yeah,
Because,
I'm here, especially with us still holding a copy of Warriors. This seems like pretty simple. They're dead. If they've been on one spell a turn forever, so I don't think they can actually play 2 cards. I don't believe it. Well, you're absolutely dead here. Yeah, because they never got to play a second spell, so I know their hand must be expensive cards, right?
yeah.
Also,
Expensive cards, or they actually drew quite a lot of lands.
Yeah, well, they've actually missed a land drop.
Oh, well, yeah, they must be all the rest.
Yeah, I think their hand's just 3s. It's all 3s and 4s.
Mm. Well, that's 7-2.
That was 7-2. Which, so what I've learned is that Breath Weapon is simultaneously the best card,
good and absolutely
and just
garbage.
Like, think of it in this game, 3 for 1. Think of it in the game we played, 2 for 2 myself. The two, you know.
But like at the same time, thinking about how about versus that Goblins deck where it would have been like a 6 for 1.
Yeah, like
yeah.
Look, it's a cool card.
It's a really good card that is otherwise inversely proportional to its own quality.
Yeah. This deck would have been like, this deck is basically saved on two cards. One is Mirim for giving me direction, but
this card right here is extremely good.
See, I've played Order of the Sacred Bell in Limited.
Mm-hmm.
I will continue to play Order of the Sacred Bell in Limited. Order of the Sacred Bell, a no-text version of this card from Kamigawa. Usually it's a 4/4 these days at common. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. This card basically was garbage the whole time.
Yeah,
Weirdly.
I mean, usefully, the
treasure, I think, did more
okay.
than... Yeah.
Like, the Bathing Gold is okay. The creature was kind of garbage, yeah.
Right, which means we basically just wanted to be like Innkeeper or...
yeah, if
or
they were Innkeepers
Orb.
instead. Yeah, or Orbs.
Yeah, because, like, just... I don't know. It never really came up. Double Team is as dumb as I thought it was going to be coming in.
I mean, Double Team is literally just... Yeah, of course it's dumb. It's haste.
Well, what if my aggro deck gets two?
Had 2 of them. Yeah, it's... As always, if you give the aggro deck the gas to keep going, then it becomes really good.
Oh, is there a... Yeah, I would not say no to that top boss. Oh, that reminds me. What's the... Let me get out of here. Done. Swashbuckler was also cool. We didn't use this much, but, like, I like the ability on here. And, like, also just make a token is cool as hell. Barbarian is also pretty rad. Nurturer saved
I like
our
Reckless
life.
Barbarian.
This card saved our ass.
Mm-hmm. It's a pretty decent mana dork.
Yeah, everything else is kind of a known quantity. This is played, and it was fine. It didn't matter that it was a dragon.
Linarmor killed an opponent because someone didn't read the text on it.
Yeah. Is that a red bear that's a monoret? Yeah. This is it's like a scaled up, not Wild Nicole. 1/1 for green-red hybrid. Cantor, Wild Cantor. It's like a scaled up Wild Cantor. No, it can only sack itself. When you see the name of a card in a card, it's self-referential. Which, I mean, it's this. Even if it could, what would be the point? Like, all of them have that ability. Anyway, let's take our infinite gems and There should be a pre-release code for this set too. Let's see if we can divine it. It's like play gate. All right, what's the
Playgate was a hell of a scandal.
Alchemy Baldurs
BDG.
Gate. Battle. Oh, well, it's not called Battle for Baldur's Gate on here, but that's. Nope. Okay. Play. Alchemy Horizons Baldurs. HBG. Okay. Oh my goodness. You ever see a card that just kind of makes you laugh at how good aggressively this is? Like, goddamn.
Wow. Yeah, or Boros, man, Boros is probably fucked up good in this format, actually. There's also a lot of good aggressive white creatures that we saw a bunch of, so.
Alright, and then... Whoop. Thank you very much, Top Boss. I appreciate it. Alright, what... I don't even need to read the text after this. I just see a 4-power flying double team. Alright, well... I'm just gonna jump into another draft then. We got time. Let's see, let's see what, like, maybe we'll see what Boros can actually do in this. Who knows? Double team. Yeah, a boon is a shortcutted word for a delayed trigger. Generally, the delayed triggers in the set give permanent buffs. I don't hate, like, boon as shortcut for a delayed trigger because, like, delayed triggers are, I think I'm supposed to just be picking Priest of Ancient Lore.
Priest of Ancient, didn't they just print this in SNC except it had flying?
Yeah, but party matters in this set, so they brought this one back because they just brought back the whole...
So.
You can do this, but I don't care about this thing. Bone Caller Cleric is cool. Guiding Bolt is cool. My worry is that, like, this is neat, but there's, like, also 4 white cards in here, and, like, 2 of them are good. I don't know, I probably should pick it anyway. The other card I'm looking at is, like, Deadly Dispute, and then Fire Beetles. Oh. Fuck. Yeah, you got it, boss. Target creature is +2/+3 reach trample. You get a boon, your next creature gets +1/+1 reach trample. Whatever, I'm picking. Ooh! Starting intensity 0. Alright, hold on, we gotta read our how intense Minthara is. I'm sorry. That's an anthem my team a bunch of times, huh?
Yeah, suppose so.
Ah!
Hey, help me out of this whack ass crystal prison! Oh no, is that what they did to Tupac?
It is right there. Shit.
We're all on the same fucking page here. That's a whack ass crystal prison if I've ever seen one.
I'm gonna take this deadly dispute. Because, like, flames. Oh, never mind. I don't give a shit. Sorry. I was like, oh, flames. This might be a good burn card. Let's just destroy 3 artifacts. And then copy the artifacts. And then sack the artifacts. And then... Yeah, no thanks. This card's good too, but Deadly Dispute. We want to be able to trigger Minthara a bunch to, like, give our board, like, +3/+0. And, like, just kind of go wide. So... There it is. We found it. Mill 4 cards. Holy shit, they give this card a point of toughness. Oh, wait a minute. Huh. A lot of green in here. When the hook horror dies, it gets -1/-1, then then it comes back into play. Oh. So I can sacrifice that 3 times, you say? That's neat.
Seems like.
Holy shit.
Hold on, I need to see how many other pinnipeds exist in Magic.
Yeah. This card's like good. Guild Thief is pretty good too. Okay, I guess.
I think this is the only pinniped in all of Magic the Gathering.
Really?
Yeah, because I can't seem to find any seals or sea lions. And this is the only one I can find, and it is type-lined walrus. The implication that the implication, by the way, that a walrus is only a 2/2 is ridiculous.
Okay. Crystal Prison, another walrus. +2 in reach? What the hell is this?
And it turns whatever it's equipped to into Boris Reckoner.
This is actually really good. Kind of want more of these because we have Deadly Disputes, and that's draw 3. Crystal Prison is real removal too. That's not... Well, what if I just have cast downs?
You just have multiple cast downs. It seems pretty good.
As long as my
The dragon is very tiny. The big problem with that one is that it's all stuff you control. Which means Minthara wouldn't see it, right?
Yeah. Well, no, Minthara would see it. We have... Might as well, and then, like, try to get some come-and-play effect that's funny. Might as well. It's interesting, to say the least. Oh,
yeah,
boy.
and you are on the... You're on the run back, which means, like, do whatever you want
You're
in
right.
this one.
Here we go. Alright, what do you do?
There's Breath Weapon.
Okay, so it literally just changes the keyword.
Except the black one, which duplicates twice.
Which, well, the black one just has +3 to the ability.
Hmm.
Of the Chain Devil. Draw a card, then stop reading this. Okay. What? Oh, it's Impulse. Sure.
It's Impulse that loses you life, but you can get multiple so long as they've all got the same name. Yeah, that doesn't say like non-land.
Yeah.
You can actually, if you happen to see, this could be like draw 3 swamps.
Sure, I don't hate that. Okay, this might be mono, like almost mono colored. Anyway. Champlain Gas seems good. More all the Chain Devils. I'm just gonna pick all the Chain Devils forever. Oh, it's not even fact or fiction. Come on. Did I lose some noise out of my... I lost the card picking noise. Oh well. Sure, I don't hate bagel holding. Yo, what do you do? Yo!
Okay, hold up. All right, this is legit, actually. I'd take this, yeah. That's a lot of treasures really fast.
2 treasures.
For every... It's 1 or more creatures, so you always get 2 treasures no matter what on combat, but you only need 1 guy to connect to get those 2 treasures.
And then also you have hyper removal.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good card.
No, I'm just gonna keep picking up for mono black. It's fine.
Flaming Fist Officer here too.
Yeah. That card's actually... Oh, it's his Leaves play, too. Sure, why not?
Wait a second. Is the black-white like, archetype of this zone changing? Those motherfuckers!
I think it might be the blue black, like the blue. Actually, no.
But the white cards care about it too. You
Yeah.
just grabbed one.
Beat to the punch.
I will not elaborate as to why I'm saying motherfuckers over that, but god damn it.
Target creature loses all abilities and then deals damage equal to the creature's control. More flaming fist officers, not bad either. No, let's just keep moving on in this, and then +1 indestructible. That's pretty straightforward. Yep. Okay. So I'm trying to make this deck as like. I actually don't know where I'm trying to make this. There's another breath weapon. I'm sure that card won't come around.
Beholders. Beholder. Think of a Zordon, except instead of being just a dude's head, he was a beholder. I need 5 adventurers with attitude.
I'm trying to get over my beholders for this, but I'm. Just put that in the tube.
Yeah, exactly.
Rangers.
Each player sacrifices an enchantment.
Yeah.
It feels so weird. I know it's completely fair. I don't dislike black being able to deal with enchantments at all. I think it's a good thing. It just still feels weird seeing it in black. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can make Zardoz be the thing. Well, no, Shadowlong, they have actually been moving to give black ways to deal with enchantments
Yes, that's been
in the past few years. It's not like a lot of it, but they have actually made that as a conscious decision to give that to black in its color pie as of late.
We're at about a half dozen cards that do it.
Mm-hmm. Historically, black and red have been basically completely unable to deal with enchantments in any way. And I guess they eventually thought like it's a little bit too like non-interactive, especially on a color that actually generally likes having enchantments out. So they gave black the ability to occasionally deal with enchantments. Yeah, they don't get no naturalize. It only gets like, pretty comparatively weaker, expensive ways to get rid of it.
Yeah, we've had like there was a kill spell that was like black 1, destroy target creature or enchantment your opponent controls, you lose life equal to its mana cost. There was like an edict for your opponent that's like edict an enchantment or edict a creature.
Yeah.
There's been a number of them that are like this. They don't want them to be able to self-target because they don't.
Yeah, because of cards like a Demonic Pact, as mentioned.
But
black enchantments tend to have hefty downsides on purpose.
Yeah. Funnily enough, in New Capenna, there's a black-red instant that says like sack a permanent and edict your opponent for that permanent type. I just find find it very funny that it lets you, like, red can sack anything that is
Yeah.
within its color pie, but it's very funny to me that it, like,
And on top of that, technically between the two colors, when red and black are together, they can deal with any permanent type, technically. Because if black is able to, like, the thing that black is not able to deal with is artifacts that red covers very well. And then red can't deal with enchantments, the black is now able to do. And otherwise, black deals with creatures, planeswalkers. Um, Red also deals with both of those because dealing damage deals with planeswalkers.
yep. I'm restarting Arena to get sound back, by the way.
Mm.
So.
So if you put black and red together, it's a color combo that can destroy anything.
All right. Anyway, let's go run down our like 2-3 deck here.
Mm-hmm. Which reminds me, like there's a non-zero chance they'll print like a black red Assassin's Trophy sometime.
They printed, so the last couple, Besage was the last one of those they printed. Kermit the Frog.
Because I'm thinking like when you do put the two together, they removed land destruction out of black a very long time ago, but red technically still has it in incredibly rare circumstances.
Yeah.
So it's even the color combo that can destroy lands.
I thought Lightning Bolt was just flat in the set, which is only true of the paper set. Apparently, like I thought it was just in the set. I'm just gonna get rubbed out by like. Wow, that sucks ass. Cool. I love it. This one says another, so it can't sag itself. Damn.
Yeah, Scryfall has Lightning Bolt listed on Commander Legends Battle for Baldur's Gate, but not for his, the Alchemy version here.
This is something they've done on like 4 black Alchemy cards where it's just like a super easy 2-for-1.
Oh, it's in Double Masters as well as an uncommon.
Sure.
With
right,
Chuck Lukács art. And the Christopher Moeller art.
Alright, I probably have to kill Fire Beetles. Alright. One of the coolest things about Deadly Disputes is that they feed each other. So they're gonna play the sack. No. Wow. Okay, so I guess red-black is supposed to be like super treasure-based.
I guess, yeah, there's actually a surprising number of black cards that get treasures here, so.
This imp.
This imp is a lot of value over time, huh?
I think it's scrying at all times every day.
A good ass imp.
Yo, check this out. Amp in. X is 1, please.
Imp in, imp out. Oh man, Second Treasures counts. That makes sense.
That's actually really good right now. 3 1/1s on the ground. Thank you. I'll take that. Okay. This hireling here is here to completely change the game.
Yeah, Grim Hireling seems like a...
Okay, all right.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's fine.
Grim Hireling feels like a... I'm thinking about this now. It feels a little bit like a small... what is that card? Drana. Small Drana.
I mean, if you can hit with it, yeah, that's danger mode.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay, I didn't want to double check there.
That is an instant.
Yeah. Okay, seek a card, down land.
So, Seek, is that like random tutor with what it is?
Random tutor of that
type? Okay.
Whatever it says.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then if I go... Okay. Anyway, scry. Oh my god.
That's a great get.
Oh my god, you're ready to draw a lot of cards. Yeah. Okay, 3 cards in hand. We know one of them's live. Apparently they're looking at the graveyard to recur at least like 6 things. Okay, just a lantern to pick up. Ah, the double devil. The double beal, sure.
Double.
That lantern's pretty cool, I suppose.
Yeah, its equipment isn't impressive, but it's the 2 cards together as always. You put 2 kind of like nearly irrelevant cards together, even if they're both overcosted for what they are on the face or something like that. They're still good. For what it's worth, neither part of this is overcosted, but I mean that it's like good together.
Right. Because the first half is a little overcosted, but it's instant.
But only insofar as they have printed that at 1 before, whereas it's still good at 2. You know what I mean?
Like, you say printed at 1. That literally has been at 1 since alpha. You know. All right. Okay.
Want a 6/5?
Soon. Actually. Now. Now is soon. I just want a body in play here, thanks. This is here for attacking. I need to win the game at some point. That's why there's 2 beholders in my deck. Interesting. I'm interested that they think the lantern is more valuable than the treasure in that instance. They have an onboard way to turn treasure into double strike. And power toughness. Oh, shit. Oh, they don't have anything really big to pick up down there. Okay. That could be a lot worse. I don't know, I'm here to attack. Cool. I'm okay with all of this, actually. I don't think that board trade was worth it in any way. Like, they had the advantage of having a pretty wide board against me. Like, then having 18 life, they could have just taken the hit. How much recursion do they have in their hand? That's the question. Okay. Return a creature to play. You didn't equip first. Okay, they get the swashbuckler back. They have another cleric. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, well, we're just gonna deadly dispute some cards here. Bottom, please. That's, okay, okay. Hi, my name's Chain Devil. Okay, they get the counter. I don't think I want Sepulchre Ghoul, thanks. We don't have any graveyard recursion in this deck, do we? It's a little awkward. Yo, loop the clerics. No. No, no. Come on. Loop the clerics. That would, like, kick my ass if you looped the clerics. Alright, well. It's fine, I guess. They don't have to loop the clerics. starting to think this deck might be a little bad. Hmm. 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 Like, there's not a card I want to draw right now. That's usually a bad sign. Alright. Sure. Give me the beholder. Okay. A lot of beetles. After 10,000 years, my card that doesn't do anything. Alright. We're getting intense. Well done. Alright, I think I need to go back to, like, taking a look at what this deck does in deck building, because I don't think it does anything. I don't know if deck building can save it. We'll have to see. I have an engine that doesn't do anything, is the problem. Alright.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense.
Love to see a dragon that just throws an axe at me. Alright. What on earth can I do to fix this up? Hireling, or like the problem is I have all these like sack outlets and things that I want to like. Acrobatics blinks our team twice or whatever, but like we don't have any like good blink effects, so it's not really worth it. Yeah, we have a bunch of like sack effects and like things that buy us like cards for that, but we don't have like ways to build that into a board other than like this one card that makes 3/1/1s. Um... Okay. Let's adjust this way, see if putting in a little bit more, like, a couple more payoffs and a little more tricks does the job. You know, like in blue, there's a couple, like, mana wars as well and things like that. That's, I think, what the setup is supposed to be for. Ah, hi. Kill me! Okay, they didn't want to. They didn't want to kill me. That was sad. Anyway, I'm just gonna evasively dunk on my opponent. What do you do? Alright, this is the one that like lets you cast the card maybe sometimes. There's nothing on acrobatics that would make it not paper legal.
Yeah. In fact, it's paper legal.
Yeah.
It's in the paper set of this game.
Okay. Okay.
It's just that for these D&D sets, it's just they ask you to have a D20, and guess what? A spin down die is a D20, so
Yep.
like everyone has them. I mean, technically, if you want to be extremely pedantic, a spin down doesn't have the same layout as a D20, but that actually doesn't matter mathematically if you are actually rolling the dice by rolling the dice properly.
Yeah. Alright, I'm liking where we're at here. You're gonna completely miss me with acronyms and things. I'm like... Can they even attack? Better question, do I care?
Only 4 damage.
Yeah.
They're leaving back a 1/1 and a 1/2. They must have a follow-up play of some kind.
Kill spell on my... God, this is dumb as hell. So they're gonna kill this with the perpetual thing, and then conjure a duplicate of it, which won't have the duplicate thing. Whatever. Oh.
Sorry, I just fully read Deadly Dispute, and I guess I had to replace all decks that have Village Rites in it.
This is the best. There was a reason this was a $5 common.
Because this thing's ridiculous.
This is the best copy of this card they have ever printed in any set ever.
Like, by far.
By, like, miles. It's kind of funny. Fine.
You get to sack, like, a treasure token or your creature. God.
Oh, yeah, I'll take that. The Bronze Walrus. Actually, I probably do want that.
I was actually just thinking, would you not want both? Because the moment you spend this treasure token, you're not going to be able to cast the second one.
Bronze Walrus can tap for mana.
Oh, can it?
Yes.
I see.
I guess removes an attacker, but... Anyway, here comes the flip on this card to make a... Have they been not looting with their looter? Yeah, there's just nothing down there. Alright. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, they messed up. Okay. They were supposed to exile an instant or sorcery with this. Because the blue one gets 2 cards. And they would have been able to just grab this back. That's fine. No! I love auto tap. Whatever. That's cool. I didn't need to attack with the Bronze Walrus to make sure that I had a lethal this turn. What are you talking about? Why would I need to do that? That might have lost me the game on the spot. Because now I can only attack for 6 next turn. Because they'll double block the Beholder. We'll see. Maybe I can... Maybe if I draw... Like, maybe I can use Cast Down to, like, force it through. We'll just have to see. They are thinking very deeply about this block, and then made the bad one. Alright. That's fine. Alright, so they can play a 4-mana do-nothing card. That's fine. They have 6 mana. There's the 4-mana do-nothing card. I was saying, I'm pretty sure attacking is just bad here. So we're going to kill this flyer because this flyer can give all their creatures flying, which is a way for us to lose the game on the spot.
Valiant Farewell will speed up their death by 1 turn, right? Because it's +2/+0.
Yeah, if I can connect with it, that should be enough to kill them. I'm thinking if I want to attack with a Watcher right here, or the Beholder right here. I don't think so. I want to see if I get 2 treasures. Okay, then.
You have to deal damage to get the treasures, right?
Indeed.
Yeah.
However, 3 blockers, 5 attackers, 8 damage. If nothing changes. Something has changed. Wait. Interesting, you say? Well, I'll edict an enchantment. That wiggled really weird.
Yeah, that was a weird wiggle. Starting intensity.
It's getting more intense.
So, starting intensity is just... That's permanent, right? But starting intensity is a permanent thing?
Yeah, now that it's at 2, it'll never leave 2. It'll always be at 2. All copies of it, even.
I see.
On copies in hand library graveyard. Hey.
Oh my god, you had to scroll the card.
Oh yeah, there's a scroll bar on cards.
Sorry, I got upset by that.
Alright, so they discard an island, so this is now... Oh, thank God. I thought this was going to say flying. But nah, it's just plus.
Oh, it counts instants and sorceries as well as creatures.
Yeah. Sure, it target creature attacks for 1 million damage. I don't care. I have a Death Toucher over here. Like, they didn't
The
gain
thing that
flying.
I was just thinking about, like, if intensity needed to be its own mechanic as opposed to just having charge counters.
The only reason it is the way it is because it counts all copies of the card,
Yeah.
which is technically a difference. How do I... Anyway, my Death Toucher can finally block, and you can finally kill my imp.
Oh, win the game. I see.
Is that
Speaking
good?
of cards that are really good on offense.
Is that good?
It's pretty good, I think.
All right, hold on. Well, let me think on this one again.
I'm pretty sure it's pretty good.
Yeah, I think you might be right. Let's tap 3 target creatures. You. Goodbye. Combat. A couple of beholders. I mean, again, that's something you can still do in paper Magic in the sense of like they have there's the black-green commander who does that, you know?
Yeah, having counters that go with them always. It's actually very easy to do in paper Magic. You just kind of leave the physical counters on the card as you move it. That's all.
It gets annoying if you shuffle it into the library. You probably shouldn't do that.
Yes, but you can set the counters aside and just say, that's the counters for whatever that guy's name is.
And then when you shuffle in the second copy, it doesn't matter because it's for all copies.
Yeah.
Anyway, we got a win with this deck, which is like a little higher than I thought we were going to do, so I'm feeling good.
It was a win that took like
That
good
took, like,
12, 15 minutes at least.
That was a long win.
Yeah.
So, one thing I'm going to note, I picked this card not realizing it said non-token. You know, the non-token part of it is like nifty. It's like, oh yeah, you get to bypass your
You get to
opponent's
force them.
tokens.
However, at the same time, it means that you have to sack your token,
Yeah.
your non-tokens as well, which,
Well,
like, one of the useful things about Flashback Marauder is, even if it can't force your opponent to sack a non-token thing, neither are you.
yeah. Let's pass.
This imp, though, this imp is ridiculously good.
It triggers off itself, and it's on Lee's play.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. Magic already did intensity as a mechanic like that. It was called Kindle. You know, the first card they showed off with intensity is literally Kindle with intensity, and it's like, okay, cool. I guess you invented the wheel again. You know, like I guess you can invent the wheel. Nobody knows what the fuck is this. What's with this? Okay, we keep seeing these pieces of equipment that are just like, if this card connects, win the game. We had it with a draw card spell. This is literally the game is over if it connects, so don't let that happen.
That is so many goddamn zombies.
Oh my god.
Even a 2/2 connecting, that's creating 4 power and toughness. Jesus Christ.
Alright, this is a mana
A bear can use the Wand of Orcus and kill anything that lives.
I want the tokens first. Yeah, they're not even wither, wither decayed creatures. Second mechanic they let die. God, decayed sucked. That was a really bad mechanic. The reason I say the reason I say it was a really bad mechanic is because there was a set right afterward. Sure, that card's dead as fuck. I'm not. I ain't gonna even try to save that.
You're spending a 6 mana -11/-11 on a 2 mana creature. 2/2.
Yes,
This is what they had.
come on in. Water's fine.
Decayed was abandoned immediately, is what you're saying, right? Because like they had an entire form of creature that
It was abandoned.
that was way better.
No, it was abandoned literally in the same set in the same block, and like it just wasn't used in the second set, so it made it really confusing. If you ever did crossover games, don't do crossover games. All right, they got a token there.
Like otherwise, the idea behind it, I mean, it kind of makes sense. It's just temporary creatures that swing in once and then die.
Yeah.
But if they didn't like it, then they didn't like it, and then they made it. Just decided to just ignore it.
Hi, dude. That card is never hitting me. Never. You hear me? That would make 4 2/2s. Luckily, it doesn't. All zombies gain death touch. Okay. No zombies. I think that's the wrong target. I don't think that does anything. I think you should have targeted the Flaming Fist Officer. Because, like, I still get the ability off this.
Yeah, it's still team pumping.
This better not be on, yeah, this is on 2-player, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna doubly dispute for 2 cards here. 2 cards and a scry and a treasure. And a +1 and a +1 and a +1. Okay, our deck's finally working. This is what it was supposed to do, by the way.
Yeah. Big problem is that there's only 4 cards that do it.
Right. These are the only, it's literally these 3. Like, we did it. We drew them in succession. That's good. Cool.
Want to start playing Chain Devils? Chain Devil Days of Chain?
Yeah, I think I go to combat, hit for 3, and then I just start chain doubling.
They'll be left with just their 4/5 over time.
Which we can cast down.
Okay, what's the ward on it?
2, 3.
3. Ah, a bit of an expensive one, but that's not a big deal.
Anyway, here's all my loose play triggers. Hell, I mean, if I cast down on this and then play the Chain Devil next turn, okay. Or I'm I'm killing that one with the cast down. That's the one that dies.
Yeah, you don't want. You extremely don't want to get hit with that.
No thanks, I'm good. Anyway, this card wiggles whenever it levels. Just, I don't know why, it just does.
I guess that's the what gaining intensity is.
Yeah.
Wiggling.
Put it in the pair wiggler or whatever. Okay. Our deck worked. I'm pretty happy about that. I didn't think that was gonna happen.
Excited when it does.
Yeah. Hey, it's that boar.
It's a good ass boar.
That's a
As a primo boar.
good boar.
There's a decent number of good boars in Magic. You wouldn't think it, but there are.
Yeah.
What was its name? Ilharg, I think its name was.
Yes, the god that they needed for completing their cycle.
Mm-hmm.
Bill Giff 81, born in the year 1981. Big Bill Hell's Gifts. GIF Emporium.
Fuck you, Baltimore.
GIF Emporium.
This is really slow. It works.
Yeah.
But basically only if you don't die in the first 4 turns.
Okay, we got the full combo. Like to have the full combo, you know? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Uh-oh.
I think you're dead.
2-drop, please. Well, I don't hate that. That's pretty good on 3.
It's a pretty good 3-drop, yeah.
Yeah.
Most of the reconfigured creatures were good, yeah.
They were, like, the centipede was kind of bad. Like, that's the only one
Most of them were good, though.
Yeah. The ones that gave stats were really good. Oh my god, we missed a 3. Thank goodness. The ones that gave stats were really good, is one of the big things. So handing off, like, +1/+1, at, like, just as an equipment is really cool. Anyway, they missed a 3, which is a thank you. Oh my god.
The very useful thing about the reconfigured creatures, too, was, you know, when the creature that was configured onto died, the reconfigured one didn't, so it just came back as a guy. So
Oh my god.
they are deep in the tank.
They are in
Okay.
hell. Trade. I will destroy your mana base, thank you. That's your mana base right there, I hope you noticed that.
Yeah, I was thinking whether tokens or Minthara were better first. And funnily enough, my train of thought is if they have Breath Weapon,
Right.
you want Minthara down first.
But if they have Dragon's Breath, we want...
The tokens first, yeah.
Yeah. I'm going with Minthara because Minthara works with other lines. Like, I could go, like, Walrus Pass or something like that. Like, if I want to leave up Cast Down or Dispute. Or just, you know, full pass. Goddamn. Alright, well, that's some mana we're finally getting. I like seeing that.
Good red draw spell.
Yeah, that card's good. Chainfoil Centipede is the one I think was the worst. And, like, it was only playable as a creature. The equip on it was, like, terrible. It was kind of funny, because, like, you gave up the +2/+2 power and only got the, like, +2 boost, which was okay on, like, evasive creatures. Yeah, we'll just pass. This is an end step Rebels or an end or a Deadly Dispute in response to a removal spell, or they are firing up the shots. They're trying to find their mana base so hard.
The thing is that
They
they're
have it.
at 7
Yeah,
here on the board.
Yeah, they're not done finding their mana base yet, though.
I'm scared about they're gonna play, which... Yeah, okay.
Come on,
it's a 4/4 trampler, just...
Is that a Stifle?
Mm.
I love Stifle. Anyway, it's a 4/4.
Yeah, Emerald Dragon's ability got brought up not too recently, but during I think it was during Forge, maybe?
Yeah, we were talking about...
Of, like, that effect being instant in green, and I looked it up, and yeah, it's considered still a thing that green can do as a tertiary mechanic on the 2021 Color Pie. And I can almost guarantee the reason why it was included there is because Emerald Dragon had already been designed, right? Like, they had already made Emerald Dragon, and they were waiting to release it, and like, oh, well, we did just print a card with it, so green gets to do it still. The other thing I was looking up was playing cards from the top of your library, which apparently, according to them, all colors are able to do. The only thing that's a requirement is that the color has to be... It has to be relevant to the color, like the kind of card type. Where the only one that gets to do all of them, no matter what, is blue.
Yeah, I always love Stifles. I'm a...
Mm-hmm. Weird counters are actually pretty fun in general.
Well, Stifle is one of the coolest things about Stifle itself is that it's so cheap and can be such a game ender.
Yeah, because Stifle, there are so many things that are activated or triggered abilities, right? That are ridiculous effects that are game like ending. And a little Stifle can actually just stop that.
Yeah.
It can let you win from a losing situation.
Entire decks are built around it. Stifle not, you know.
Stifle not's a classic, yeah. Like weird. I don't know why this is coming to mind, but I think that there was like a griffin that had stifles attached to it in Conspiracy or something like that.
There's been a couple counter spells on like 4 that have it as an active effect. There's a cycling one from Cat. I think that has it. That has a...
Oh yeah, the one that's you cycle it and it does that effect on the cycle as well, or something.
That card can't block, friend.
I want to say, just so you know, because I did start up a game of Forge myself, right? And I chose black, and it started me with a stupid Grixis deck. And one of the cards in it was a cycle counter spell in it. And gotta be honest, I actually did kind of feel bad about cutting blue from the deck because it really was good. Your opponent just loves...
The hand was Threaten, Windfall, and a creature that can't block. That's... Our opponent does love developing their mana base. So they never stopped.
Developing their mana base and drawing more cards to develop their mana base.
Sooner or later, this will pay off, I swear. All right.
You know, it's just... You're actually at 3 wins with this deck so far.
Yeah, we beat my estimate of 2-3, which I'm pretty happy with. We also got to do the thing this deck is made for a couple times, so... Developing the mana base. Okay, yep. This card is in my deck to give me something that's unblockable and also ramp. Also, these are both things that can get... You may mill 4 cards. Then you can pick up a land on death. Goodbye, Belt of Giant Strength and Warriors of Tiamat. Walrus. Yeah. Cool. What is this? I'll eat your trick. I don't care.
It's just a walrus.
Oh my god. Alright.
Really? Their trick was a trade.
Sure. The reason I wanted that off the board is so that Chain Devil doesn't suck.
Yeah, and for what it's worth, it was a free trade, sort of.
Yeah,
but
like
you still actually traded the card. It wasn't the trick that saved it.
No. They're just gonna leave a pit trap. I don't want to highlight the pit trap so they don't remember it exists. Damn it. So pit trap just does 5, and if you roll good, you get a treasure. That's it. I get a treasure. Intensity 1, everybody. No. Are you ready?
They refuse to not make Chain Devil suck shit. 4 mana kill spell. Oh,
no,
wait.
No! You dick.
Yeah, why didn't you get priority there?
Because animations are instant. The moment it came into play, I had to already be in full control. I cast the spell and then hit full control. That was too late. All the animations are instant, and it had already gone to the graveyard. The animations are lying to you about the timing. That's pretty bad.
You have another chance to do it.
Anyway.
You have a better target to do it on now.
I'll just be able to do it again. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
I don't, like, lose much for it because I just get to do it twice here. So here we go.
It was annoying, but that's fine. It didn't actually change the game at all.
Resolve. Trigger on the stack. Deadly Dispute. Anyway, I got what I wanted, which was a big guy off of the, So, in the end, that didn't, like, really matter. Like, we just did it a turn later. Boy, howdy, I need a creature to be able to use these on. I assume they're in the same... Shit, they're not in the same position. Hey, I recognize this card. Hey, I recognize this card.
Yeah?
It's in your spoiler. Sorry.
Okay, for what it's worth, it's when it attacks and not when something blocks.
I know.
It's different.
I know.
I am annoyed, however, that apparently we're on the same wavelength, but doesn't say great things about me. With the alchemy.
So, this card's very funny. Because it can't die. Until it is killed 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this also doubles the power of a creature when it attacks.
This thing's gonna be very, very powerful.
I'm taking a fuck ton of damage.
It doesn't have... for what it's worth. Doesn't get toughness, so.
Yeah, thank God.
Or first strike. You are gonna take what is this? It's going to be 9.
Yeah, I'm taking half my life total. Alright, +2/+0. And then when I cast my next creature, it gets +2/+0. Also, I draw a card. Like, the card's good. At least.
Yeah, it just hasn't been able to be used all that much.
Alright, here's my friend. Hi. Damn.
Oh shit, hold up. Swing, cast the Valiant Farewell again, then sack and eat it.
Okay.
After attacks, you know what I mean? Because like then you deal 4 damage to them. You get another boon that increases the of things.
And I draw,
you draw
like 3 cards off this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go. Boon in. Sure hope it's not you, but we'll find out.
Listen, if you end up having a 5/1, Cest Lavi. Sorry, Kest Lavi.
Alright. Anyway, we get a 1/1. Ancient lore!
Now we're talking! 6/1!
Are you ready for lore?
Now this is a very strong dwarf. Look at him go!
I'm here to teach you about lore. Willing to spend the treasures here. We need to be aggressive.
Yeah.
And then I can just untap and have cast down. Fuck me.
You know what?
I mean, I kill it.
That's dangerous, but you're not dead yet.
And they're dead next turn.
So it's pretty much, do they have another one of those or not?
Sure hope not. Anybody leaning back?
You want to swing with one more, I think.
I think somebody's staying back.
But one can stay back, yeah. But I feel like one more is necessary because you need to make it so that 2 things connecting is lethal.
They have 2 red dragons in grave. Yeah, so the worry was like any hasted creature on 4 power, which we know exists.
Oh yeah, you know, you're totally right that you needed to leave something back, but it's a ferocious card, isn't it? Isn't that literally the text of ferocious?
Indeed it is.
That's good.
That's good.
It's a lot of blockers.
Ferocious was there's 2 keywords in that set. One of them's 4 power and one of them's 8 power, and they're the same keyword. Because Dragons of Tarkir is a bad set.
Yeah.
Formidable?
Was it formidable?
I have
It might
no
have been
idea.
formidable instead. Hold on.
I'm literally making it up.
What was the name of the team or leader because that guy had it, I'm
Serac.
pretty sure.
Oh my god. This would be lethal. This is hilarious.
It was formidable if creatures you control have total 8 power or greater. So yeah, it was formidable that I was thinking of, not ferocious.
Anyway, we win. They actually did come out with lethal, by the way. This is 2 power they could have double striked.
Mm-hmm. The weird thing about the whole Teamer versus Atarka stuff between Khans and in Dragons was... The thing is with Ferocious, even though Ferocious was also kind of a fake mechanic, there were a lot of creatures in that color combo that just had 4 power. Like, so a lot of them would just get turned on.
That was part of that. They had there's Summit Yeti, which is the 4/3. There's the Alpine Grizzly, which is a 4/2. They were designed pretty.
The Knuckle Duster guy.
Yeah,
but
Savage Knuckle Blade.
Yeah, but the thing is that in contrast with Ferocious, there was no way to guarantee to have Ferocious on a single card. Like, you just couldn't do it. You had to build a board.
8 power is that's not happening.
Yeah. So while I do super believe that Ferocious was the lamest mechanic for the of the cons for sure, it still functioned.
Yes. Yeah, the main issue with Formidable is that you need to be in a board stall situation usually for 8 power to exist, right?
Yeah.
For you to have 8 power in a game of Magic, in a lot of games of Magic, that's half your opponent's life total.
Yeah.
Why would I care about keywords at that point? My opponent's gonna be dead, and a lot of the times they weren't very. Oh wow, they're looting on main phase?
You were Ferocious in the last game, in the end parts of the game for only 1 turn. For instance. Not Ferocious, sorry, Formidable.
And this Ancient Priest was also Ferocious. But that's a different. Bolster
played better in sorry, no. Not Bolster. Outlast. Outlast was the cons version, not Bolster.
My opponent's card draw tribal.
And I'm of the opinion that Outlast actually played surprisingly well in the context only of Cons Limited.
Yeah, Outlast was useless and constructed because it was made as a limited mechanic.
Yeah, but in limited it was okay. So
yeah,
there's the 1 mana 0/4, which that guy ruled actually because that dude also turned on raid.
The fuck
Not
do
raid.
you do?
Yeah, raid. Why do you like devils, demons, imps, and tieflings? Don't devils hate demons in D&D? I'm pretty sure they do. Imps make sense. Imps are devils in D&D, but the demons is weird. Yeah, Abzan also did have the strong advantage of, aside from Outlast, being very mechanically cohesive, to the point that Abzan is actually an extremely popular color combo now.
Yes.
Abzan is my favorite 3-color combo, so.
Goodbye, Thieves' Tools. I need to draw into... What do I need to draw into? Hold on. How do I kill this? Does this doesn't do it?
Yeah, it's a legendary creature, huh?
Alright, if I kill every other creature they control,
Then you can Chain Devil it away.
I can Chain Devil it away. Alright, let's get deviling. Or, actually, Nefarious Imp can beat it in combat.
Valiant Farewell. Nice.
Yeah, Valiant Farewell can just beat it in combat. That's easy. Yeah, they had a lot of troubles with Devil's Demon dichotomy in the other D&D set too, because please don't kill
you know what my opinion on it is? They probably shouldn't have included the Devils and Demons.
Are we dead? This is sleep, huh?
That's 2 things gone for 2 turns.
Okay.
They have 9 damage. Sorry, 8 damage coming at your face. You're not dead on board, but you're dead very quickly.
Sure, I'm gonna resolve that.
You might want to dispute just to get it out of the way.
I have an idea.
Yeah.
If I kill every creature that isn't the devil, then we're good. So...
Okay, so...
I need to wait until the
we understand
end step.
point B. Where's point A?
Point A is I wait until the end step. I cast down one of these 2 so the trigger fails to happen. Then I untap. I draw another copy of cast down, kill the other one, and then slam it.
Okay, well...
Anyway,
I understand.
That's the line. The line is very bad.
I hope it works out for you.
The line is very bad. I want you to know this.
Hey, second Chain Devil works too, right? Slow. It's slow, but it does technically work.
They are going to be casting creatures next turn. If I don't do it now, it ain't happening.
All right.
All right, so this isn't actually a failure state. It looks like a failure state to the uninitiated eye. But if I sack this imp right here, put myself in full control right now. Swamp Bottom. I could have dug one more card. There's Chain Devil. I have to sack this 4/4.
That sucks.
Because this transform tapped creatures into... This turns them face down.
Yeah.
Anyway. So here's another demon. That's fine. Here's another imp. No, here's devil. Oh god, they have light flink? What the fuck?
Oh.
Who invented anything?
Well. Concerning.
They have lifelink. Sorry, red card, lifelink. That doesn't register.
I mean, it is the black-red
the
card that's granting them lifelink,
cards
but still, yeah.
I know, like, cards, it's like the 3/3 haste lifelinker out of, Okay, digging one more card deeper wouldn't have done it. Anyway, we get one more Chain Devil. This one's huge. Yeah, I didn't notice my opponent was at 29. But yeah, there's a 3/3 Hound from like Ravnica 2 that's like a 3/3 for 5 that has haste and lifelink for red black 3. And it feels so wrong. Because, like, a red-black card having lifelink is technically correct, but, like...
So long as it's not hybrid mana, yeah, that's legal for mechanics.
It's legal to do it, but you're not going to print Golgari Sarah Angel.
No, you're not. That's true.
So...
Yeah, Rakdos Rage Mud. That's the one you're talking about.
It's not that bad on that card because it's super under the curve. Like, but like a red-black lord, that lord's lifelink feels... Oh boy. Oh.
Especially it's life... Oh, this is a mono-black hand that you can actually play every card in. That's good.
No, you can still play this. Try to get off that.
It's like... Yeah. Coming up with things about that. Chromantic Core could be a mono white card.
That one's very funny.
Like, there are colors and how they interact with keywords can be like that sometimes.
Yeah, that is, especially on multicolor and things like that. You end up with weird scenarios. Again, it's why
officially.
It's why the joke of the Golgari Sarah Angel exists. For those who don't remember this is a thing from, at this point, years ago. Fuck. Okay.
When green and black are put together, they mechanically are very similar to white.
Yes. So there was a like a great magic search thing that was like a, hey, we want to do this public thing to get play equip? No, okay.
They were doing like a search for new designers.
New designers,
right?
yeah. So this is the thing they've done 3 times, where they do like a public search for designers, and like they have like the entry level stuff is like a number of like essays on topics, a 50 questionnaire about questions on topics, some other submission thing, and then a 50 question questionnaire on R&D philosophy, which is maybe the most fucked up like questionnaire you can have, because there is no such thing. And you might, what the hell are you talking about, Chance? There are personal philosophies that some people adhere to.
Every single person in R&D does have different ideas. That's the thing. That's why the lead designer on a set actually strongly applies a lot of like mechanical identity to the set.
Yes. Like
Morrow has very, very strong opinions about the color pie, but not everyone on design agrees with him. Like, that's a known quantity. He's actually usually quite public about when he tries to fight ideas that happen and he loses. That's a thing.
Mm-hmm. And so, like, so this question, I'll actually take that, thanks. I'm actually kind of like that right now. But yeah, so there's 50 question quiz about R&D philosophy. One of the questions on it was, like, you are designing a multicolor card that has flying and vigilance. What color combination?
What color do you put that in?
Yeah, what color combination do you put that in that would not result in like it had a multicolored card that pulls the mechanics from 2 different colors. Like the wording on it was a little funky, but it was specifically like it couldn't have been a monocolored card.
Yeah.
And the answer there is that it then has to be, it can't be, under the conditions, it could not be blue-white, because mono-white, I'll take that right here, because mono-white satisfies the conditions and you did not make a multicolored card.
Yeah. My answer would probably be blue-green myself.
Yeah, they didn't. It was a multiple choice. Blue green wasn't on the And also mono blue, like green, like that one also has some like. Am I okay with this? I mean, I don't have anything I can do about it, but like, I guess I have to be. My opponent's being very aggressive.
Very aggressive, but not necessarily in a way that they're guaranteed to win this game, right? Like they are being aggressive,
Well, they're kind
possibly losing gas.
Yeah, well, like they haven't put any more threats out other than Dawnbringer Cleric. Okay, well, I guess that's why.
Vigilance is almost never in blue.
Vigilance was only ever in blue in Ancient Magic, in like Zephyr Falcon, and in Planar Chaos, which you have to know if it was in Planar Chaos, you can't count it.
Then it means you can't count it, and in fact, usually it's an anti-example.
Yeah,
if it's
like,
in Planar Chaos, that usually means that they do not print it.
Yeah, it's like the anti. Correct.
Blue likes tapping. That's the thing. Blue likes things being tapped and tapping. That's a known quantity with Magic. So they don't want to make it so that blue is able to just be untapped most of the time.
By the way, I can just steal this game next turn.
Nice.
I just double pump an imp.
They are. I mean,
Again, the most aggressive lines in the world here, right? Like,
they embody playing Boros pretty well, I guess. Well, green doesn't get vigilance like frequently. It is still something that happens in mono green even, and officially the keyword crossover between green and white is vigilance.
specifically, if you are looking at old cards, that's the reason you're gonna say green isn't, because green in Modern Magic gets vigilance a lot more than you think.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, it's like, well, it can't be that much, right? But like, the answer to how much it happens is actually,
it's often like more
weird.
than one. It's always like its answer now is like pretty much at least one in every set, really.
Yeah.
And it's sometimes more frequent than that.
Like the one that is like haste is also in green, and you only ever see that. You only ever see that on push tournament cards. You know, that one's always funny.
It's easier to recognize when haste is in green though, just because again, you mentioned, it's on push tournament cards, which means that it's easy to see when green gets haste.
Yes,
because people talk about it.
But yeah.
But meanwhile, we got things like Sarah Spider.
And that's another part. So that's another part that makes the color pie really hard to judge. Like how modern is the line is delineation? Where do you put that line? Do you put that line is modern standard? Is modern modern? Is modern like how old does something have to be before it's not precedent? And even if that isn't, sometimes things change and they're precedent again. Okay, they're gonna gain some life from this. Modern to me is like everything post Urza's. That's 23 years of cards.
A lot of things that were in posters are definitely not things that colors get anymore.
Yeah, I know. I feel it important to say aloud for my own sake. Is Arena actually going to crash right here? I need to immediately close and reopen the client.
Yep.
I'm about to win. If I time out, I will lose. Alright, hopefully we got back in time. Nope, that's just Arena. Sometimes it does that. There's nothing You just kind of have to please get me back into the game that I have lethal in. I literally just need to attack. It's just go to combat, I'm pretty sure. Shit, my timer's going. God damn it, okay. I still have it. Okay, okay, oh my god, alright. Opponent's at 8. Those are the wrong blocks, even if I only had one. Hold on. There's no world where not blocking Sepulchre Ghoul is correct. IMO.
Yeah, because you could just sacrifice
Right,
both
like,
of the blocked creatures.
You left yourself dead to 1 trick instead of 2. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, let me quick, as an example. Again, I think
appreciate eyes being returned. By the way.
Yeah, let's quick hit that button. So as an example, I just want to quick go into cards. I'm going to pull up standard, and I'm just going to type Vigilance in on green. Select format, standard, green. Creature, not collected. This card's in standard? What the fuck? Oh, wow. Anyway.
Vig.
That was enough to... Alright, so in mono green alone, we've got this card that's not at all tireless tracker. We've got the
not even the slightest.
Not even the slightest. It's trying to be, but it's not. This card that's in the cemetery cycle, one of the gods, this life gain effect troll, one of the best commons in New Capenna, this weird die rolly friend, this side grade on the 5/5 from Ikoria. This one has Vigilance on the back and hands-off Vigilance. Our friend here also gains Vigilance if you have 3 other legendaries. And then, like, so, again, it's around so much more than it feels like.
Yeah, it's basically one every set at least. Yeah, there's more than one usually.
Because standard is 8 sets, and this is 12 mono green cards. So, and then a number of them that, like...
And especially in white-green when they cross over. Because, again, officially, the white-green crossover keyword is Vigilance, so...
If we go to Haste, again, Vorn collects a card pushed for Constructed, a card designed for anti-counter spells and Constructed.
That reminds me, is Black and Blue still currently missing a keyword?
Yeah, I think so. They don't want green to have another creature keyword that is evasive. Like,
okay, apparently officially the blue-black crossover keyword is actually Flash right now. Which feels fake to me.
That's fake because that's fake because they specifically said that, like, right now they were pushing Flash as white man.
Yeah, and blue-red doesn't have one at all right now.
Yeah,
because Prowess got it and then lost it pretty quick.
Yeah, they were trying to do Flash was a thing for a little while in blue-black. I remember there was like a tribal thing in
It was a thing with just rogues, if I remember
Rogues,
right. Like,
yeah.
rogues got a lot, right?
Well, like
Yeah.
there was like a flash creature. It's like whenever you flash in a creature, or like you drew a card, you drew a life and lost a card. Yojimbo, huh?
For what it's worth, Blue Green has not been updated from Hexproof being the official crossover one, but it's Ward now, because Ward is just like the 4th time they replaced Shroud.
Yeah, and Ward is also like Ward also has a 5-color mechanic too.
Yes, but usually for different costs depending on the color.
Yes, because like in blue and green it tends to be mana. In other colors it tends to be doing something else.
White also gets mana, but for what it's worth, white, blue, and green sharing things is not new.
Weird. Alright, I have a 3 no matter what I want here. If this... Okay. Yeah, like Ward discard a card, or Ward pay 9 life, or, you know, that sort of stuff. Can get really funny. Ward also has, like, other types of interactions. Like, Ward versus Uncounterable is actually a kind of weird interaction, but it works. You know, I wish I understood better, speaking of color pies, the Netrunner faction pie. The Netrunner color pies are really hard. Holy shit, that actually just... I don't get my scry. And also it's blank now. Wait, that's perpetual? Oh, alright. Sure, you got it. Okay. Huh.
They don't want you to
Holy
have
shit.
text on cards.
Holy shit, that one actually kicked my ass. I needed that to deal with 3-1. This is kind of bad. There's a fairly defined set of mechanics between the 7 factions in Netrunner. But the problem is that in Runner, there has to be a bleed. You can't just say like, oh, Shapers are good at using barrier breakers, because every faction needs to be able to break barriers. Good news, this thing can't specialize. Bad news.
You also can't kill it.
Alright, let's,
Stop bleeding.
yeah. Don't want to do that, but we clearly have to. But, like, so, like, it makes runner mechanics harder to define, but, like, damn. I feel like corp mechanics are a lot more fleshed out. You have, like... Okay, well, let's just go ahead and play big creature and hope that's enough. Alright, what do you do? Okay, what do you... Oh,
You lose.
Oh, yeah, we, this deck is extremely good. Also, like, I, super underestimated this card because I didn't realize Perpetual, and I didn't quite realize, oh, yeah, that just turns off, like, death abilities,
Wait, hold on a second. That doesn't care about a card being tapped or not?
No, it's just an instant that deals X damage where X is the number of creatures you control and blanks
In white?
Very rarely that is a white mechanic, yes.
Huh.
Dogpile. There's like 3 dogpile cards in white. One of them is the land. There's a land on the backside, and the front side is white 1. Deal damage equal number of creatures you control.
All right. I guess if that is a thing.
Yeah, like if I go again, standard white. Can be our takedown this one here. It's not often. It's super not often. But it it has existed. Basically, it's just that card, and I guess like Cabaret Charm does it too. But
I mean, Cabaret Charm makes perfect sense to
Yeah.
be doing it. That feels like it, those three colors, especially, just in general.
yeah, this is actually the only one I can see in standard. But like, I think of that card as like Dogpile. I think that's the name of the card from Ravnica that did that. It was like red too. Oh, we're done. 5 wins, huh?
Dogpile, importantly, could go to face. That's any target.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah,
But also, it was equal to the number of attacking creatures you control.
So again, I just want to demonstrate how much text a card like Karlash here has. We've got, first strike, specialize with a condition, so that's only 2 abilities. But then on the backside, you've got 4/4, 4/4, 4/4, 4/4, 4/4, except we also have there's a number of them where they try to keep like the text similar because you need to be able to micromanage it in your brain space.
Karlach, by the way, if you just go entirely off of lines of text alone, it is 41 lines of text.
Yeah, so on the back here, there's always, when this card specializes, return it from the graveyard, it perpetually gains this creature can't block. And then it has 5 different effects based on where it, what color you made it from. Like, okay, that's trying to save space. But the problem is when we get into, like, where is, I'm gonna try to find. So again, this one's instant or sorcery liker. So again, we're trying to save space. But also, like, the art that they do for these always makes me laugh. Just color shift that lightning. There's a number of them that have, like, wildly different text on the back, so you just need to know, like, literally all of the text on these cards.
Yeah. The 2 that we've seen that also have different card arts per, those just are 5 different, completely different effects.
So this one, for instance, Viconia is a good example because you think, oh, it's trying to save text on that top spot. No, actually. The black one is duplicate of a creature under it. Your opponent loses 2, gain 2 when you cast it. The white one is, if it was 3 mana or less, you can just play it. The blue one grabs an instant and a creature. The red one gives it +1/+0 and haste, and then the green one is +2/+2. But like all of a sudden, the blue one just does something completely different out of nowhere. It's like, oh, okay. But then, like Clement here,
is the worst of this about this, from what I understand. Like, because we've seen it, and Clement just is literally just 6 different cards.
Yeah, Clement is a come into play effect that bounces, and then we have seek 3 cards, keep 1, create 2/2/2 zombies, double strike and deal damage back, make a 4/4 when on leaves play, or your next creature gains lifelink and has lifelink. And it's like, that's so many, like, that is so much text that this card can possibly do. It can hand off lifelink, it can tutor, it can make a bunch of bodies to block, it can make direct damage and be very hasty, it can double body to, like, resist a Wrath of God. Like, holy smokes. Yeah. Anyway, let's open some packs. Yeah, choose a party, sacrifice the rest. This card's, like...
I hate this card.
This card has 1 million lines of text.
Yes, and I hate this card on a visceral level because this is a card that, without having anything about it, you have to scroll to see the entire card.
Yeah. So, what if Mahamodi Jin had Ward? Okay, that's fine. 2 discard, tap target. Okay, this is all 1 ability, by the way. That's actually 2 abilities. Tap, discard Kalim, tap 1 land permanent, draw a card. Then you may exile 2 other cards named Kalim from your graveyard. When you do, return Kalim from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. When you discard Kalim, which happens when you do the first ability, which is not cycling, but it's cycling, conjure a card named Kalim in your deck, 7 from the top. Like, oh, God.
It's making me appreciate my own restraint. Wait, Minarthawk? Huh.
I have to say, as a fan of Muldrifter, Mystic Skyfish, it's pretty good Muldrifter. Looks
it doesn't
nice.
draw you the cards.
No. I'm sorry. In art, I'm talking art. Fair. Like, you know, that feels like it should draw me some cards. It doesn't, but like it looks like it's a buddy of Muldrifter, which works because it's ability.
It's Muldrifter's best friend for sure.
Yeah, this is definitely a friend of Muldrifter. By the way, drafting, this is something that doesn't come a lot, but it's one of the like ones that also is like you have to know literally 15 cards because you get 15 different possible things that are in the werebear here. And you have from ruin crab to like big fish to little fish to all over the place. It's very silly. Starfish.
The most egregious out of all of these, 2 of them are the most egregious from what I have witnessed people do and what hanging out during is definitely some white angels one MDCT, and also what is it? His Wake, whatever his name is, Wake.
Yeah,
those 2 together are just both completely ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. So this is it's a 3-mana 2/2 that has double team that makes a lightning bolt. So like, you get to make 2 lightning bolts. That's pretty nice. The red dragon. Yeah. Anyway, that was a look through Baldur's Gate. I might come back and do 1 or 2 more in here to see what other styles of deck work out. But I'm just... Alchemy doesn't really do it for me. And a lot of what they do with Alchemy doesn't really do it for me. I'm definitely... I hope that people that do get to enjoy it. I just... Oh, this is glowing because I always wanted to see if my vault was active. Because for like 6 years, you had to do that to see your vault. I think now it's their normal, but yeah, we'll come back to this and get some more in. Like, I'm happy with the dragon deck. I want to see how, we saw how good Boros was in that last match and a couple matches. I kind of want to get a draft in on that. So, yeah. Anyway, that's going to be it for tonight. Thank you all for joining. Thanks, Doc, for joining for both these drafts. Glad that you were able to make it in for these. True Chandler, we're still going through Forge, and Forge is still having a fun time. No planned streams this weekend. If there's anything unplanned, it'd be like Saturday evening or Sunday afternoon. So, we shall see when all that occurs. But if you follow, you'll be able to see when that happens. You can subscribe, support the stream and all that. Thank you to the amazing Kelly for the sub today. Appreciate it a lot. Anyway, that'll be it for tonight. Thank you all for joining. Good night, everybody.